Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. Good morning. Happy Thursday. Happy thriving Thursday. What's up, y'all? How y'all feeling today? Hey, let's get our favorite on here, y'all. Let's get our favorite.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Simone.
Good morning, Miss Joni. Good morning, Heart.
What's up? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. Thursday, Miss Joni. 4 days in, Miss Joni.
Yo,
How?
I don't know. Yo, it's been going like super duper fast, yo. Like, I seriously don't know how.
Every time. It flies when you're having fun, when you're getting success, when you get into the bag. Good vibes, good energy.
Come on.
I love it here.
Come on. Let's go. And yo, speaking of that, yo, you know, I got this phone call earlier. You don't want to hear about my phone call.
No, you can't. No, you didn't start it. You got to tell us the story now.
I know, because I hate when people do that, yo. Look, real quick, yo. I got this phone call, right?
Uh-huh.
Supposedly somebody is going around harassing heartbeats in their DMs, right? Just being all negative, this, that, and that. Like, yo, I just got one sentence, yo. Block and delete. Like, yo, right? Like, Miss Simone, yo, I don't know how many times we gotta say it. Like, yo, when you doing something positive with your life, yo, you waking up those demons, yo. Like, we irritating lazy people right now because lazy people still want to sleep and get their rest and do all this bull crap. Like, yo, and plus it's raining outside, so you know some people ain't even trying to get out the bed. Yo, right? You irritate those demons, yo. You irritate those people. So it's like, let them do their job and hate. Let them do their job.
Because that's all they're going to do. That's all they're going to do.
That's all they're going to do. And yo, I be daggone if I'm about to sit around chase somebody about. No. Block and delete. Bye. Like, yo, you that miserable, shorty? You that miserable?
That miserable, Miss Joni. People have look, y'all, just expect it and stay focused. Tunnel vision. You know what you're here for. Let the people talk. That's all they're gonna do. Talk.
That's it.
Block and delete. That's a nice shirt, Miss Joni. Heart Smiles MD. Block and delete.
Hey, yo, the block and delete shirt, yo.
Block and delete. No,
with the no broke bum hashtag.
Miss Joni. Miss Joni. Come on. It's time for the shirts. It's time
hey, yo.
Because you can't even play. Just stay focused, y'all.
You ain't lying, yo. We might have to do it, yo. We might, but I'm just like, yo, like, to any and everybody that feel compelled to respond to that type of stuff, yo, just please don't do it, yo. Like, just don't ever stoop that low. Don't ever do it. Understand that when you decide to do something positive with your life, yo, automatically, people that don't have no vision, people that don't have no direction, people that don't understand their own value and purpose, they are automatically going to attack you. Why? Because they need you to stay down in the gutter with them. Misery loves company, and that's the truest thing, yo. That's the truest thing ever. And they want you to be miserable. Yes, yo, with the extra B's, miserable, right with them. But yo, right after that call, the next call, one of our partners got the innovation grant, $250,000, and guess who they want to partner with?
Heart Smile.
Those the kind of calls I want to get, Miss Simone. Those the kind of phone calls I want to get.
$250,000 before 12 o'clock. We haven't even eaten lunch yet. People still got bonnets on. Right. They don't need their weight.
Got bonnets on, but we over here working, yo. They don't get it. Somebody gonna get it one of these days, yo. But they don't get
it. Y'all, come on. Get to the success. It's totally within your reach. It's within your reach, and the fact that people are already. It hasn't even been a full week, and people are already up at just a minute. We still got 5 weeks left. We just getting started.
No, they don't get it, yo.
So don't even worry.
They don't get it, Miss Simone. Look, can we acknowledge our first person, speak to the people, and then get it popping?
Got to. Come on.
And look, I know I'm probably going to butcher the name, yo, but Majon.
Hey. Miss Joey, I hope this is how you say the baby's name, because we're going to be...
You know what? Let's just go with English, because it say Majon English, so we can deal with English, yo.
There we go, English. Good morning.
Good morning, English. Top spot, shorty.
Spot. We love it. It.
Yo, yes. What's up, New Heartbeats? What's up, OG Heartbeats? Good morning, all the mentors. Yo, they try to take some mentors from us, yo.
What do you mean they're trying to take some mentors?
Because it's a shortage, apparently. Like some other work sites, they need some mentors. So they like, yo, is Heart Smiles going to give up some mentors? They need a couple of them.
Well, why can't
I don't know, man. I don't even know how I was supposed to say that, yo. But yeah, Miss Simone, you're not getting.
Well, look, mentors that do have to go, you got to hit that good split screen, because that's all I do. I probably shouldn't say that too. At work, I definitely have the success session, because y'all will not take me away from this success. I don't care where I'm at. As long as I have some Wi-Fi, I will be on success sessions, period.
Hey, yo, you is crazy.
Yeah. A part of the family.
Oh, my gosh.
The best part is that, wait, Miss Joni? Miss Joni, did you leave me? Hello?
Mo.
Uh-oh.
Miss
You know, I'm like, okay. Can you hear me?
Hey, yo, yeah, I can hear you. What? Hey, yo, you know what? I knew something was wrong, yo, when I ain't see my chat on here, yo.
I was thinking that too. I didn't want to say it because I was like, maybe it's just me. You know, I don't know how to work this technology.
No, yo, it ain't you, yo. It's the freaking devil, yo, working hard. But it's all right. We gonna figure it out, yo. We still on both time.
All right. They can still see us. Heartbeats, you can see us. Drop some hearts. Mentors. Everyone.
Yeah, yo, hey, yo, yo, they still here, yo.
Okay. Well, let me pull up the comments so I can see, because we gotta be ready.
Got to. Miss Simone, you got people knocking at the door. Should I let them in?
People?
Well, just one, you know.
Okay.
By the general.
Good morning.
No, I'm backstage laughing. I'm like, oh my god, like this is hilarious. But good morning, everybody. Good morning, New Heartbeats. Good morning, OG Heartbeats, my friends, family, everybody. Good morning. I hope y'all have, like, for real. It's not sunny outside, but I know it's gonna be a great day already because I'm on here. So, but
Ella. Oh, we love this energy.
Let me put my channel up. All right. Well, y'all ready?
We ready.
How you ready? I love the glow. And he's just growing up so nice, y'all.
Miss Joni, don't get me started. Because
everybody can't say that, y'all.
He went from baby Marquay to I'm up here leading projects. I done got my manly. I'm up
here
stuff.
You be so quiet, would never speak, would never do nothing. And now look at him, yo.
Glowing. We love to see it, Mar.
Wow.
How does it feel?
I mean, I feel like I grew a lot. Like, definitely. Like, over the past 3 years, I have grown a lot. But, yeah.
A lot. Well, y'all know how we do. We got to tell our stories. We got to share information. And I feel like we got to weave some of these topics into everyone's story. Because this is, y'all, we're doing life. And I'll never forget, Ms. Joni always says that leadership it's a being. It's not just when you're in front of the cameras, when you're in front of people. When you're a leader, this is a part of your life. So today we're going to talk about Marquay's story, and we're also going to talk about social capital and networking and kind of weave that into his story. Because Mar really, I feel like, did a good job at capitalizing on the opportunities that he had through Heart Smiles, through other opportunities. So I want y'all to hear from him, and we're going to give you some tips at the end to really drive the point home about social capital and networking, because I know sometimes you hear those words and it's like, huh, what is social capital? What is networking? But today we're really going to get to it. We're going to get to it. And this is what we mean by if y'all only come here and get a YouthWorks check, you did not do it right. You are supposed to be here to build your knowledge, your mind, your social capital, your network, your relationships. This is what we mean. So, Mar, did I miss anything? Is there anything else?
And no, you said everything right, yo. Like this youth race checks is just a little something, something. Like, Heart Smiles, the resources, the connections, man, that's like $1 billion right there. Like going into your mind, your heart, like that's hard work right there. So yeah, definitely. Like if you want to stay connected with Heart Smiles, definitely stay after youth works and everything like that. But this check is just like a little $400, $500, probably $1,000. But
We build it.
money.
No, he like that. He like, yo, I get that one conference. You can just hear his voice, yo.
Easily. Well, go ahead, Mar. I'm gonna be quiet and let you share. Just tell everyone a little bit more about who you are, and then you can start sharing your story.
All right. So what's up, y'all? My name is Mar. People call me Mar the General. Like I love that name, but yeah, I'm 15 years old, soon to be 16, y'all. I'm so happy about that. I attend Cristo Rey High School. I'm a junior as well. I'm the vice president of the Youth Advisory Board. I also have this project called Success for You, where it's like we working on building connections and also like working with the communities of Baltimore and also giving back as well. And yeah, that's pretty much about me, y'all. And oh yeah, I'm also a mentor. So if y'all didn't get the email, I'm gonna email again later on today, y'all. But my team's the best team, y'all. So if you with me, you already know you lit. You already know you fire. So yeah.
All right, Team Mar.
Team Mar, don't play with them. But should I get into my story?
Yeah, go ahead. Get into your story.
So Marquay was not this positive at all. Years ago, I used to get in trouble a lot. I used to always, be in detention and stuff like that because I used to play around a lot. Like I used to be a clown in school. So when I got connected to Heart Smiles, I really did not like the positivity at all. Like I was like, what are you talking about? Like what they mean? Who gonna clean the trash off these streets? Not me. Like Marquay's gonna be at home playing video games. So I was that type of person. For real. And my freshman year, I was bullied a lot. I mean, like I ain't gonna get bullied now. You know what I'm saying? But like, I was bullied a lot, and it's because I was trying so hard to be tough. I always wanted friends, I guess. I was talking to a lot of people. I was like very social. And I didn't know how to carry myself. Like I used to let people run over me a lot. And, that definitely messed with my mentality. And, I used to walk on home just mad, upset, and sometimes, music is like, therapy. So I use music as therapy. Shout out to Amaya Murillo because her song definitely got me through it too. But so yeah. So I use therapy a lot, when I was going through that kind of stuff. Also Heart Smiles. And going through Heart Smiles every day and stuff like that. My parents did not like that because I was failing in school. And the reason why I was failing because I did not want to go to class because I felt like, I wasn't safe in the classroom and stuff like that. So my parents, they just stopped, let me go to Heart Smiles, and that impacted my life a lot. Like, I wanted to kill myself for real. But after, quarantine and stuff like that, I started connecting with Heart Smiles even more. And I started working with, organizations like, John Hopkins. John Hopkins, they helped me out a lot with, building connections and, basically like, being professional as well. And I thank Ms. Joni a lot for putting me on that project because that project taught me a lot with Miss Alicia. So, when I first got on a project and stuff like that, I knew that I was going to grow from it. Definitely. Like, I know since I was like, already one of the heartbeats that was like already like on a lot of projects already, I knew that being on a project with John Hopkins, I knew that I was going to level up from there. And then it got to a point where I got a phone call one day. I was like, who's this? And Miss Alicia, she was like basically saying like that Steve Harvey wanted to meet me because of my story and what I went through. And because I went through so much stuff and so much pain dealing with at home and at school, he he recognized that, like, I need to talk about it and the world needs to listen to me. So then after that, I was like, Steve Harvey don't want to meet me. Like, what are y'all talking about? But I thought it was like a scam. I thought it was a joke. But Ms. Joni don't connect me with no scammers or anything like that. But I was like, ain't no way. Like, how do you know my name? So Miss Alicia had connections, y'all, like connection. So basically, she had connected me with this lady, and basically they's like, yeah, Steve Harvey want to meet you and stuff like that. So 2 weeks later, right, I'm like, okay, let's see what's really going on. So I'm over here putting my suit on and stuff like that. I'm in the camera. I'm like, okay, so what's really going on? Like, I want to meet Steve Harvey for real. So then that's when Steve Harvey popped in the camera. And I was like, I was so surprised. I took off my glasses, y'all. And also I met Lori Hawkins as well. He's an actress. And, me personally, I want to be an actor myself. So they knew that about me. And, that definitely, that opened my eyes a lot. And I was just so inspired. Also, if you want to look at the video, I think Ms. Joni, you have the video, Ms. Joni? I'm like, somebody got the video, but it's something.
I don't know if I have it like real quick to play though. It's definitely on the Instagram if they scroll down some.
Yeah, it's on the Instagram, y'all. So just look on the Instagram, y'all. But yeah, I met Lori Hawkins, Steve Harvey, and then after that, I just knew, like, from up here, from this point forward, I had to level up. So, what did I for that? Oh yeah, self-branding. Self-branding is so important, y'all. Like, you have to make sure that you're always positive and you always, like, have a positive mindset. Because a lot of people, they feel like they're gonna get somewhere by selling drugs and by selling weed and gambling and stuff like that. I'm not gonna tell y'all what to do and what not to do, but like honestly, like if you really want to get somewhere, it starts from your mind and dedication as well. Like you have to be consistent. Like you really have to be consistent. Like if you're not consistent, then it's not gonna work out for you. So self-branding on social media is so important. If you go to a job interview, the first thing they're gonna look at is your social media, definitely, because social media represents yourself. So after that, I knew that I had to make a change in Baltimore. Like I seen so many young boys dying within the past 2 years. So many young black men are dying, and so many kids are losing their fathers on these streets. So I know I had to make an impact by being a leader and representing for my community. And it wasn't easy at all. I got a couple cuss outs, a lot of times last year, but I definitely learned from it. You gotta hold yourself accountable no matter what. Like even if you feel like you didn't do wrong, still hold yourself accountable because people love that, really. So just hold yourself accountable. And also, like, if you want to be a mentor, really put yourself out there and make sure that everybody is following your footsteps, because nobody's gonna follow after somebody that's gonna be like not stupid, not dumb, but a broke bum. Okay. So really just make those doors open for those that don't have chances like this at all. Because I know a couple people out here that want chances like this to be on the screen right now, talking to Miss Simone and Miss Joni, but they too scared, they too shy, or they kind of nervous, or they have anxiety. So yeah, and also like with building your network and stuff like that, I got a couple tips for y'all. So one of my tips is be prepared to level up, y'all. Mentally, physically, and emotionally, and spiritually. Have self-affirmations for yourself, like, pray, meditate. Go get that candle that you wanted to buy. Go work out, go buy a plant. Do something to take care of yourself, because I know Chelsea have posted this morning on her Jew, but like self-care is very important, y'all. So definitely be prepared to level up and know what you want to do. Like if you want to write this down and you want to put this in your notes and stuff like that, do that, because a lot of people don't do that at all. Some people out here in Baltimore City public schools don't know how to read, they don't know how to write, they don't know how to do simple math problems. So you have a chance to, with the education you got right now, you got a chance to grow. You got a chance to definitely level up in this world, definitely, because education can get you somewhere far, like going to college. Also know your worth. Like don't settle for less, y'all. Like again, Ms. Joy had told me this, like you're valuable, definitely. Like you're $1 million, you're $1 billion. Don't let nobody touch you. Don't even let people say, oh, you ugly. Don't even let that even bother you, because guess what? You're gold. You're gold. You're a trophy. So don't let nobody mess with you. And sometimes it's going to get on your nerves sometimes, but you got to keep on thriving. You got to keep on pushing. You got to keep on having that mindset of keep on going and know where you want to go at. Because a lot of people, they keep saying, I want to be this, I want to be that, but they're not working towards it at all. So, know your worth, y'all. Also, sacrifice. So, what are you willing to give up to be where you want to be at? Sacrifice can be hard, like a lot. And, some people that can sacrifice, smoking weed, selling drugs. Some people sacrifice, being in a relationship or being with friendships and stuff like that because they know they have a goal. And if you want to sit down and like you're not taking anything serious, like life ain't gonna take you nothing serious. Like time is going to go with or without you. So don't even think about, okay, I'm gonna do that tomorrow, I'm gonna do that next week, I'm gonna do that next month, I'm gonna do that next year. Do that now, because I've seen so many people do it. So don't do that, y'all. Like definitely. Another thing is surround yourself with those who support you and check up on you. Stop giving your energy and your attention to those who don't give a damn about you. Do not at all. These people are not going to be here in the next 5 years at all. So, just put yourself in like a position where you feel like you're loved and you cared about, like self-affirmations, like I said before. And another thing is stop loving people more than you love yourself. Definitely. Because like, come on now. Like, if you love other people more than you love yourself, that means you're treating them like kings and queens and you're like their servant. Don't be like that, y'all. Definitely. Like, again, you're $1 billion. You're $1 million. Don't let nobody get to you. And again, it's this Instagram account going around. They text me this morning and cussing me out and stuff like that. I ain't paying no attention to that because guess what? I'm a champion. I'm a leader. Because who got time for that? Block, y'all. Block and report. Block and report. Like, I don't understand why people even giving their attention to those type of people. Just block. That's it. Another thing, this is the last one, y'all. Professionalism, y'all. Y'all gotta be professional, y'all. Stay positive, even when BS come up. Like, you might have your parents get on your nerves. Like, they might be saying some rude things to you, y'all. And it hurts sometimes because it's coming from your parents. But at this moment, you don't got time for that. You know where you're gonna be at. You know where you're gonna be in the next 5 years and 10 years. So why you waste your time and energy on parents that don't have the mindset that you have? This next generation is the next generation to make something possible, y'all. And y'all sitting in your desk, y'all sitting on your couch not doing nothing. It's these younger people out here. It's this younger generation, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years old, that's just sitting on their couch, same thing we're doing right now, just wondering what's going to happen next. So definitely professionalism, like, Ms. Jones, professionalism, like that, that is so important. But definitely, like, y'all, like, definitely put all your work into your dreams and what you want to do and your passion. If you're passionate about something, like, do it, y'all. So, yeah, and also, if y'all want to listen to me, y'all can click out. I don't got time. Because I'm here for people that's going to listen to me. Like, that's going to take something from this. So, if you don't want to listen to me, go hit up Cam, Sydney, Gemma, Dante, Naeem, Shalal. It's so many other heartbeats y'all can listen to. So, like I said, just keep on going, keep on pushing, y'all. Y'all got this. And if you're in the chat, put in the chat, I'm up next. I'm up next. Put that in the chat, y'all. I'm up next. Because we the next generation. We gotta make stuff possible. Like, definitely. So, yeah, that's all I have to say, y'all. I hope my story motivates y'all, inspired y'all, because you know what? There's some people out here that listen to my story and they're gonna keep on doing the same thing. So I hope y'all learned something from this, and thank y'all so much. And I hope y'all having a great time so far with y'all Youth Freaks job. Hearts Mouths is lit. They've been lit since 5 years ago. So yeah, stay with us.
Marquay,
No.
You better be. I would have ran around my whole little 1-bedroom condo because you better preach, Mar. What?
If growth was a person, y'all.
Thank you.
I am so proud. You got me fired up, Mar. I'm about to be saying that all day. People be, hey, Simone, I'm up next.
Yo, I'm up next.
You feeling I'm up next.
I'm up next.
I'm up next.
My man said,
on,
black
I'm just
report, yo. He said, if you don't want to listen to me, click off. Yo, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Mar, I'm so proud. And this is why you are growth in a person. The word growth in a person. Like, I'm just sitting up here remembering when you were only 14 years old, coming to the Heart Smiles, to the Johns Hopkins Bloomberg building, talking about, hey, Miss Simone, I need a resume. I need to get a job. I'm like, Marquay, you're only 14, baby. I don't really know what job do you like. I don't care. I want to do my resume. Marquay does not play. This man shows up. Even when his parents didn't want him to come, we were like, okay, Mar, like you gotta listen to your parents. Still coming to Heart Smile. He's like, I got to stay connected. And then, like he said, even if he couldn't come, calling, blowing up my phone, Miss Mo's phone. Can I get some help? I need a job. Blowing up Miss Jones' phone. Quarantine was probably the best thing that could have happened, because then he didn't have to be limited to a space. He could stay connected online, virtually, and this man does not play, y'all. I'm telling you, Marquay has gone through some rough times.
Some rough times.
Miss Joni.
Yo, and it's so much more he could have said. Like, even with that whole like bullying situation, like y'all don't understand how he put himself in position to have them tables turn. I felt like I was down dumb ball like every day. I felt like I was like the freaking sophomore there. The way how those kids was acting out and how he was struggling through it. Number one, he didn't give up, even though those kids was ganging up on him, bullying them, because they already knew if they took him on one by one, he'd have smashed them. Y'all know how tall my man's is. It would have just been boom, lights out. So they had to come at him 10, 15 people at a time. But he didn't give up. He kept going. And the same people that was bullying him ended up being under his mentorship for the summer. A few of them had a little problem with it because they like, hold up, like you out supervisor, you out manager, and they think I don't remember, but like at least one of them now is still kind of under his guidance and is coming into like the fold of understanding where they went wrong, and now they realize, yo, I was messing with a king. Now they humbling themselves. They like, because now they see who they was dealing with, and it's just like, yo, like, wow. Imagine if you would have gave up, but you didn't, and you still here. And I hope y'all go and watch that video real quick of him and Steve Harvey, because that was so inspiring.
It was amazing. Like, I remember when it first happened, because this is me and when I tell you, Marquay, when he stays connected, Marquay will call you till you answer.
Yo, every day.
He does not play. He does not play. And you can't even be mad. So it's like to see him from calls where he's upset, frustrated, Miss Simone, I cannot believe, just hurt, really hurting. Like, y'all, you don't know what people are going through when they go home. Hurting. So to see those calls, to see him up there next to Steve Harvey's face, don't tell me that anything isn't possible when you tell yourself you're a king, you're a queen, you're up next, and you're not giving up. And all those tips Mar told you, staying around positive people, staying connected, being professional, being respectful, knowing your worth and your value, knowing you don't deserve the foolishness. No matter how much foolishness comes your way, you don't deserve it. What? Okay. Oh, Mar,
it's too much.
I know. And I have 4 little PowerPoint slides, but I just can't even pull it up because I'm just like, Marquay, you really just dropped the mic.
Not 4 little PowerPoint.
Because I wanted to just really hit the point home. But Mar, is there anything else you want to say? How you feeling? We are just so proud of you.
Yes.
I just want to say, like, it's been times where I wanted to give up, definitely, but if I give up, I knew that I would give up on my siblings. And, me having younger siblings, like, looking at me, doing these amazing things, I know I have a purpose. And I know that I have to make something happen, not only for me, but for them as well. So that's why I'm still here. And that's why I'm still, like, connected to Heart Smiles and connected to opportunities, because I really want something for myself when I get older. And I know that after high school, I'm going to be out of here, definitely. So I ain't going to leave nothing. I ain't gonna leave nothing behind. I'm gonna pack all my things to get out because I know that sometimes that there's a place for you. And some people, they rather stay in the same place. Like yesterday, I said, stop drinking the same poison. So now I just want y'all to like, take this like as an opportunity to stay with Heart Smiles. And so not only that, but like, use this as an opportunity to like, level yourself up and, build connections as well. Because these connections are amazing, y'all. But you know what? Y'all didn't hear from me at all. Like, y'all can get your check and get out, but I'm just saying, like, make things possible, not for you, because really it's not about you. It's about the next generation and it's about your family as well. Because some people are so selfish and they care about themselves. And then when they care about themselves, they care about themselves like the wrong way, like putting bad things in their body or doing negative things and ending up in jail. And if not in jail, in the grave. So, definitely take this opportunity, y'all. Y'all not gonna regret it. But yeah, thank y'all for like having me on here. Like definitely, like this like really made my morning.
Yes, Mar, we are honored to be in your presence. We're honored to be a part of your journey, and we're just proud of you. Can't say no.
So proud. And the fact that even at this age, he realized that it's bigger than him. And when you do move out, tell your people, don't be calling me for your phone number and your address, because I want to be able to come to the cookout and I'm not bringing them.
Yeah.
Can't come. Sorry.
Right, that's what they're going to be doing. They're going to be, have you heard from Ma? Oh, you know what? I sure haven't. Bye.
Miss Joni, we're not even going to have a cookout. We're going to have a brunch in the mansion, yo. Like, definitely. That's what we're going to
do. It. I'm so ready.
Y'all. Brunch in the mansion. We up next. I love it. But all right, y'all. This is just to hit the point home. Like I said, you could probably already recognize this through Mar's story. But social capital is just having that network around you that can connect you to the right people who will provide you either information, collaboration, partnerships, as well as access to financial resources. So a lot of the times I know I used to think, oh, I just need to like get all this education, be smart, and I don't need anybody. And it's like, no, not only do you need to get the skills and tools you need to succeed, but then you need to apply them with who you know. So it's not just what you know, it's who you know. So I made this little diagram to really show what it means to network. Because I know sometimes like it seems like, okay, what is this networking thing? But it's literally this. Like Marquay got connected to Heart Smiles. Miss Heart Smiles. Miss Joey.
We know what you mean.
Miss Joey, founder, CEO, boss of Heart Smiles, and the loving heartbeats that continue to make the organization run, and the mentors all have connections that led to Johns Hopkins, where Marquay got to meet Miss Alicia, and he was like really talking to her, making those connections, asking her for mentorship. Then she connected Mar to Steve Harvey. Then Steve Harvey has his own network of people that he knows, which is the Leroy Hawkins guy, who's an actor. So everybody has a network. Y'all have a network right now that you can influence. So who are you tapping into the network? Are you being a resource for other people? And are you surrounding yourself with people who have resources, knowledge, information you need? But one thing that cannot be taken away from this story, because you can be in all the right networks, but if you're not hardworking, consistent, showing leadership, communicating with people, and finding the right mentors, then none of this matters. Because as y'all can see, Marquay is dedicated. Not to say he never messes up. We're all human. We're perfect. The key word is the growth. And having these things as your foundation and staying connected to the right people will take you very, very far. So just some last couple of mentoring tips, because Mar already took it home to all around town, and now we're at brunch in the mansion. But I just wanted to share with y'all some tips that I learned is kind of just get out of your own head. Because I know sometimes I used to be afraid to reach out to people. I'm scared. I'm nervous. Are they going to say no? Okay, if they say no, somebody else will say yes. You just reach out, you do your part, and you make sure you put your best foot forward when you do reach out, because first impressions really do matter. They just matter. When you first meet somebody, you can tell whether you really like them or whether they are not your cup of tea. So you make sure you put your best foot forward and be yourself. Another thing that we're probably going to say all summer is share your story, y'all. You are so unique. There is nobody that has the same exact story as you. So you make sure you share and you be your authentic self, because nobody wants someone who's going to be stuffy and fake. You can smell a fake person from a mile away. Be yourself, be genuine, and try to find things you have in common with people. You know, like when you first meet somebody, maybe you don't share your whole story with them, but you can share bits and pieces, you know, where you're from, what school you go to. If you are having a few challenges at school, don't be afraid to share with people, but always, you know, just try to be positive, like Mars said, and talk about how you want to work through them. Like, kind of let people know what your goals, interests, passions are, and how they can help you. And then you got to be consistent. When you are a person of your word and people know they can count on you, those are the kind of people they want in their network, and they'll feel comfortable referring you to other people. Like, oh yeah, you need somebody on this project? Okay, I already know Marquay is going to show up. He's going to be there. He's going to be consistent. Even if he's not consistent, when he gets cussed out, he's definitely going to come back even better and level up. Like, those are the kind of things. So you got to bring your best. You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. And y'all, you have to have fun, because life is too short. All this stuff, it can sound scary and like, oh, all this professional development stuff, but it's really just your life. You're already doing it. The fact that you're on success sessions, you're interacting, you're connecting, you're being yourself, have fun, and you will build those connections. You will get to where you want to be, but you just got to try. You got to start and just learn from all the heartbeats who have been through it. Learn from each other and learn from the mentors, and we're gonna get the bag.
And Miss Simone, Ma had plenty of cuss outs. No, for real. No, for real. Like, yo, for real. Like, and a couple of them, I said, this boy ain't coming back. I was like, yo, he's never calling me again. And sure enough, he always showed up better. Like, he was never bitter. Like, even when we had like our hard disagreements, and I'm just all like, yo, take your personal feelings out of it for a second and just look at the situation. Try to see it from a different perspective. Because when I'm sitting there, I don't have time to be dealing with the little intricate stuff. I'm talking about the bigger picture. And like a lot of times where I thought he didn't get it, it's like, yo, he really went back, really reflected, and then like, you know what? I got it. I see. And then just moving in a better, more productive way. Now, I don't get no excuses from Ma. It used to be excuse at like, yo, well, this happened or that happened. Now, when I say 100% accountability all day long, and even just him being like proactive with things, yo, like the growth, when I tell you the growth is real, yo, and this was hard cuss outs, stuff that most people would not recover from.
At all. But that's what goes to being genuine. I feel like when you genuinely want better for yourself, you, no matter how much you hurt, people can smell the fakeness a mile away. You say you want success, but do you really? You get one cuss out and you gone.
Right?
One cuss out, you just.
And I love it, because then now I ain't gotta waste my time.
Exactly.
Right? I don't put no rope around people's neck. I don't gotta kick your chair. I just watch you put your own rope. Then when you get up on the chair, I'm like this.
No.
And then when you jump off the chair, I'm just like, dang, another one bites the dust.
But
yo, Miss Caitlin said he my main go-to. No, I ain't say all that, Miss Caitlin. She said he my main go-to. But you know what? Yo, that's what's up. Because at one time he wasn't her go-to at all.
Yeah.
Her main go-to, y'all don't know how heavy that is.
We love the consistency more. And you, okay, only because we never have enough time. I just wanted you to give some advice to people, because go back to like your first project, right? Like, how did you feel, and kind of like what helped you overcome your nervousness trying to get connected and talk to people and stuff?
Oh my God, Miss Jones. You have to do that. You're not to do that.
Go ahead and talk. I just had to show him it was real.
I love
All right,
it.
I was just looking for like 20 minutes for this thing.
not 20 minutes. Oh my God.
I was wondering what you were doing over there. I was like, Miss Joy, what you looking at?
I was looking for this video, y'all. I got it turned down on purpose, but yes, y'all, the video is real, y'all.
Yes, Mar was up there with Steve and the rest of them. I'm like, okay, Uncle Steve, right up there with Marquay.
Yeah, y'all see my boy.
Yes, yes. So Mar, okay, tell people who are interested in leveling. What were some of the things you did on your first couple projects? Things you learned, because then we gotta go.
Okay. Yeah, I had been on so many projects. I don't remember my first project. Matter of fact, this first project was in person.
Okay.
And basically, I was working with Dr. Santelises, which is the CEO of Baltimore City Public Schools. And basically, the opportunity was great because, like, sitting at the table with her and talking about issues in Baltimore that we can fix, it definitely like opened up my eyes a lot. And like when she had like talked to us about like she agreed with our plan and stuff like that, um, it gave me encouragement to like if we can get Dr. Santa Lisa's along, then we could probably like get the mayor and the governor along as well. And I know that a couple people in Hartsmouth have like contact with Mr. Brandon, which is like the mayor of Baltimore City. So from that point forward, yes, I have received heck of cuss outs, y'all. Like when I mean so many cuss outs, I'm like, Miss Joni, how do you have the energy? Like, come on, like she was texting me early in the morning, like, yo, Mar, what are you doing? Like,
What are you doing?
Exactly. This is what she do all the time. I'm like, Miss Joni, you get on my nerves, but I love her to death, y'all. But like, being on these projects and stuff like that, it definitely like it gave me steps to like finally like realize that it's more than just me. It's like other people and heartbeats behind us, because later down the line I'm gonna be out of Hartsmouth, living my life and stuff like that, and making a change in the world. And that's why I feel so grateful to be in this program, because it could have been a lot of others people out here a part of this program, but God had draw me closer to Hartsmouth, and that helped me out a lot, y'all. So I'll definitely say like maintain that positive mindset, even if you feel like you was in the right. Just like put yourself in other people's shoes, and stop like giving excuses like Miss Joni said, and just work hard, because again it's just more than just you. And yeah, that's all I have to say.
All right, boy, you done preached us. I'm fired up. I can run 30 laps. Okay, maybe 3, but inside I feel like 30. So thank you so much.
Not from 30 to 3.
I had to be real. I'm a level up. Together. But I know we gotta go. So Mark, you've been dropping jewels all day, but you want me to drop mine and then you drop one more maybe before we go? Okay. So mine is, y'all, be your best self. You never know who's watching, who you're in the room with. You have to own this mindset of leadership so that you can network, you can build your connections, you can level up, because you're up next. Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. All right. No matter how hard things might come, and no matter how much things might be impossible to do, like always have you like your mind on it, and like always like work towards like that goal, even if like it's a mountain. Like if the mountain is this high and you're walking up the mountain, right, and you just stop and go back down the mountain, you have to start over again the next day. So just keep having that mindset of like keep on going and keep on trying over and over again until you get it right. And yeah, that's my dream.
Yes, I love it. Thank y'all so much. This was so powerful. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Mr. Mo. You heavy hitter at the heavy hitter, huh?
We gotta keep it coming. We are here for a good time, not a long time. So we're gonna get this success this summer, okay?
Yes, I love it. Same time tomorrow.
Same time. I'll see y'all. Have a great day.
All right, I'll see you later. Thank y'all so much. Y'all, talk about powerful testimonies, y'all. And Yes, I'm gonna post a clip of the video on the stories so that y'all can watch it. And for some people who was asking, we was gonna talk about this later, but no, you don't have work on Monday, yo. But go take your break. Go take your 15-minute break, yo. Be back here 11 o'clock. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We are back, y'all. What's up, y'all? I hope y'all had a good break. Man, listen, when I tell you the technology gods are hating on me today, yo, they hating. And this how you know you're doing something right, because all these things just start coming at you. But I promise you, yo, it don't matter what happened. Y'all gonna get this today. y'all go Y'all gonna get this today, yo. It don't matter what happened. But look, I'm super, super, super excited for our guest mentor today, who is definitely a part of the Heart Smiles family. And let me just be straight up honest with y'all real quick, yo. I got a text message like 20 minutes ago saying that our guest mentor had dropped out. The person that was supposed to be our guest mentor had dropped out, but this person is ready. Yo, that's how you know you bleeding Heart Smiles, yo. When you just ready on the spot to give this knowledge and to share your story and share your experiences. So, yo, let's get one of my favorites on here, y'all, and y'all gonna see why. Miss Cheryl!
Woo!
What's up, Miss Cheryl? How you feeling?
I can't believe it. Like, I am so nervous. My stomach hurt. I feel like I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, what in the world?
Right? Like, yo, you ain't even know. Like,
I'm telling you. But I'm super excited though. I'm super excited.
I appreciate that. And you know what? This is how it happens, yo. People say, oh yeah, I'm about the youth. I want to help the youth. Like, yo, we made these arrangements months ago with people. And for somebody to just like up and say, oh no, they can't do it. Like on the day of, like, come on now. But for somebody like you to step up, yo, like when you didn't have to, thank you. Thank you. This how it was supposed to be anyway. So I ain't even mad.
Girl, I had to comb my hair and everything.
Not comb your hair.
I was not ready. I'm on vacation, so I'm in a real chill mode. You know, I'm just chilling.
Oh man. Well, thank you so much for messing with us on your vacation.
Of course. I've been listening in all week.
On vacation?
Yes. Yes, this is my time. And a matter of fact, it's going to be so hard to go back to my regular job because I won't be able to tune in. I'm like, I got to get on board 100%.
I know that's right.
You're not leaving me out.
No, never that.
I'm taking this journey with you. You stuck with me. Y'all stuck with me. Hello, everybody.
Yes, yo, we love it. We love it. So, Miss Cheryl, let's go back to the beginning, especially for people who don't know you. Who the heck is Miss Cheryl? Like, where did you come from? Take us to the beginning.
Okay, so I come from Northwest Baltimore, in the Reservoir Hill area. That's where I grew up. And I went to the school for the arts for a while because I was a voice major. And I majored in music. So I did that. Don't ask me sing. I only sing in the shower now, but you know, it's all good. Y'all might get a song from me one day.
Okay. Okay.
So let's see. I have 2 sons, and I'm very, very passionate about the youth in my community. You know what I want to tell you about? I want to tell you about some entrepreneurial things that I did, because when I've been listening to success sessions this week, I kept seeing myself and hearing myself. And when I read the chat, I saw so much of myself in there, because when I first started out, when I was, a teenager, I started out by, the thing then was beaded jewelry, that came back now, they're doing it now, but making bracelets. I started out making bracelets. I went to the craft store and got paint and jewels, rhinestones, and put them all on T-shirts and tennis shoes. Went to my hair salons and sold my stuff. And that's how I began. And I learned that I had this entrepreneurial spirit. Wow. So one thing led to another. Then I got to tell y'all one other thing. Now I'm getting excited. I got to tell you one other thing. Back in the day, when I was growing up, we didn't have youth works, but we had this program that the mayor sponsored called the Blue Chipping Program. Same thing, same philosophy, same setup. And I started out at an architectural firm because at that time I was doing type and administrative office secretary work. But I would just want to tell y'all that these experiences really can give you a great start and sometimes shape your life, because that opportunity led me to permanent employment after the summer, and I just kept getting jobs, and that's how I built my resume. So all the skills that I learned over that summer and the time that those people took with me to learn those things helped me to really land my jobs. So I'm saying, while y'all here, make sure that you hold your mentor and the person that you're working with accountable. Ask questions. You know, no question is crazy or whatever. Feel comfortable, build that relationship, take advantage of being in these work groups and working with these companies and businesses, and find out all that you can, because somewhere in there you can find something that will relate to you and how you want to do your business. So I had to tell y'all that. So let's see. So I went from doing my little t-shirts and all that kind of stuff. I always did that on the side. I got a job at Johns Hopkins University, and I worked there for a couple of years. But what happened was, I had an older brother, and he was HIV positive, and he started getting sick. So I was like, how can I help my family? I need to be home, but I need to have money, because I was a single parent. I was like, how can I help my family to help my mother mainly, so she wouldn't be so stressed with what she was doing, right? So I said, what can I do? So I kept telling my neighborhood store, I had a corner store in the Ashburton area. It was a Chinese lady, but she was married to a black man, because, you know, we can't really get into their business. They trade off business from one to another. They don't usually let other cultures into their business. And I kept telling her, if you ever decide to sell, I want to buy your store. So her and her husband decided a couple years later that they were ready to sell their store. So they asked me, would I like to buy it? I was like, yeah. I didn't know a lot about stores, but I had learned several things about business. So they trained me and taught me. And guess what? I couldn't even get a loan. Well, I didn't get a loan the traditional way. I used my credit was good. So y'all make sure you keep your credit good. When you go out here and buy things, pay for it, pay on time. That's the way you build your credit, and it gives you the opportunity to do anything in the world that you want to do as far as purchasing and accruing things in your life that you like to have over time. So I used my credit card. That was crazy. But I used my credit card and I took money off of it to buy the store. So I put a down payment, and then they let me hold a note where I paid every month a certain amount for like a year and a half until the store was paid for. Woo, that store, I'm telling you, we made so much money. We sold so much penny candy, so much, whatever the item was, we had it. Don't sleep on that corner store, y'all. I mean, I tore them up. I was making all kinds of money, but I worked hard. I worked 7 days a week. We hardly ever took off. But that was really good for me, and it helped me to, again, take care of my family. It was important to me that I be active in my son's school. So I had a little flexibility, even though I worked long days, 7 days a week. I did that for 11 years. So I went from that to, I had to get my taxes done for this business. And so I had to go to an accountant. And he was charging me all this money. And I was like, I ain't keep paying them all that money. So what I do, I went and took a tax course with Jackson Hewitt. And then I learned how to do taxes, worked in the office so that I could learn how to do taxes the proper way, and then did my own taxes. No, hold on, let me stop. I never could do the corporation taxes because it was too much for me, but I did learn to do taxes. So I worked in the office for a while, then I got a tax business. So I'm just saying, you can do anything that you want to do. My parents knew if she say something, y'all, we might as well support her because she's going to do it. Yes, I'm going to do it. Don't let nobody tell you what you can't do, because you can. It ain't always easy. You got to learn the hard way sometime, but you got to brush it off and get back up and try again. So that's my entrepreneur stuff. I sold the business, and then I went to work at Towson University. And so I've been in the corporate world of the state of Maryland for the last, about 13 years. But I'm trying to get back into my entrepreneur stuff. Yeah. So that's some of the things. I just wanted to tell y'all that, because y'all can do anything you want. Please listen to me when I tell you that. Don't let nobody tell you that you can't. But you got to put the work in. Don't keep sitting back talking about it, and don't be about it. Talk about it and do it. Put your big toe out there. Not your whole foot, but just put your toe out there and get out your comfort zone. It's not, none of those things were comfortable, but I knew I wanted to do it. And I wasn't letting nothing stop me. So anytime anybody.
How old were you, Miss Cheryl, when you started that?
When I started, which one?
When you bought the store.
When I bought the store, I was in my 30s. You don't start doing no calculations.
No, I ain't trying to do no calculations. I'm just like that's a big
30s.
And you don't see any Black-owned corner stores in our neighborhood. That's the only reason I was asking. Like, wow, like.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it now, but I enjoyed it because I loved my community, my neighbors, because I actually lived right up the street from the store, so it was really nice. Man, let me tell you, when them blizzards came, we was the only store open because all we had to do was walk like a block, 2 blocks to the store. Wow. So it was awesome. It afforded me the opportunity to be flexible because my family is so important to me. My parents were getting, like I said, my brother had HIV. I could take him to the doctors. I could just be there and be with him on the certain parts of his life. And that was important to me. Going to my son's school, checking in, peeping in there because he always in trouble talking, stuff. They said, oh, your mother coming up here. Oh, yes, she is. But I just wanted to share that with y'all because y'all, all week I've been inspired. I've been reading the comments. I've been enjoying every bit of it. And you all have so much. Please take advantage of all that Heart Smiles has for you in this summer program. It is not just a paycheck. It's so many opportunities, but you got to put in the work. You gotta let Miss Joni and everybody know that you're interested and you got to back it up. You got to be on time. You got to do what you say you're going to do. You got to do all those things. And it was not easy. And I got to tell y'all that right before the pandemic, I was a broke bum. I had a job and everything and I was working, but I stopped. I lost my flow. I got stuck because I had a family member that was suffering from addiction and is still suffering from addiction. And I lost my way. I couldn't move. Like I got stuck and I couldn't move. All the things that I wanted to do and like to do, I couldn't do. So sometimes when y'all feel like you can't do it, you still got to push through and eventually you will do it. So please don't let nothing stop you. It is hard because when we have family members suffering from addiction, that affects everybody. And I don't think people understand that. They think it's just them. No, it's us. We were all pulled down into that. So now I like to be a family advocate because I felt like me and my sons didn't have nowhere to go or nobody to talk to when we needed help. So now I try to study and help people other family members who are have loved ones suffering from addiction, but their loved one ain't ready to get no help. I needed help. I didn't know what to do, y'all. I fell apart. But now I got my swag back. And another thing, it is never too late if you are interested in getting your education, your bachelor's degree, your AA degree, whatever it is, it's never too late. Let me tell you why. Because I am 2 courses away from getting my bachelor's degree. December 2021, I'm going to have it. I never stop. So if you start something and you don't finish, pick up them pieces. Look at me. Of course. Yes, you can do it. I'm trying to tell you that pandemic, right before the pandemic, I was low, but I started picking myself up again. And now I'm here with you all. So thank you to Miss Joni and Miss Mo for letting me be a part of your team. You don't know what you did, how much life you brought into me.
No, thank you.
Really don't.
Girl. No, thank you.
You really don't. Because being here today is not comfortable for me because I'm not, I like to be behind the scenes and stuff like that. But I thank y'all so much for welcoming me into y'all family, to all the youth and everybody. And I look forward to, working with y'all and talking with y'all and getting for us to get to know each other more, So I'm super excited.
Yes, we love it. We love it. It's just so much good stuff that you put out on the table. Can you share as much as you're comfortable with, like some of the strategies that you use to get yourself like out of that broke bum mentality? Because a lot of people, when they get stuck, like they don't know like the how to take that step forward or like the actual what they can do. So like, can you share with us like some of the things that you did?
Well, for myself, also, I think I got real low because when we were in that pandemic in the beginning and we weren't able to get out and we had to be in, I had to look inside myself and I had to reconnect with myself, find myself again. And one thing that I had to do is the most important thing is self-care. I had to start doing things for myself. Like I had to actually really get out there and walk, jog around the Drew Hill Park Reservoir. I had to do stuff like that to make me feel better. I started stuff out trying to figure out my plan of action and how can I get back on track? Because I want to get back on track. I just feel stuck. So you got to think about, and then you got to have people around you. That care about you. All that kind of stuff. Where they are because you're trying to go in a different place. It is reach out. I feel a little. I ain't feeling myself. I had to get on. I had to have some people talk on the phone. I had to say a lot. Be positive. I talked to myself. I was so glad I had a mask on when I was walking around the reservoir because I was talking. I was praying and just working things out where nobody knew what I was saying or doing. Talk to myself and say, Cheryl, get yourself together. What you doing? You enjoy life. You love life. You got to live life. So you got to figure out what that is for you and what that looks like. And again, don't let nobody say, oh, well, you can't do that. Well, I don't want to talk to you no more about it. So I started keeping things to myself when I started dreaming about things that I wanted to do and how I wanted to do it. So you gotta have that. You gotta have some type of support. Even one person will help you.
That is so powerful, and I think a lot of people underestimate the power too of like speaking life into yourself. Yes. Like, oh my gosh. What advice would you have for people who are actively dealing with that issue too of having a loved one that's struggling with addiction? Because like the past couple of stories that some of our heartbeats have talked about revolved around like addiction, and especially like people that are close to them, like their parents and stuff like that. And I know a couple people right now that just feel like lost in that situation. Like, what would you say to those people?
That is so tough. That is one of the biggest challenges I ever faced in my life because I always been the kind of person that I knew what to do. I knew how to fix it. I knew who to call. I knew where to get the help. With something like this, I learned that there's nothing that I can do but pray. I had to do a lot of praying because I said, God, give me sleep because I still got to function. I still got to go to work. I don't want to lose my job or, other family members to take care of. What am I going to do? So I prayed myself through it. It's so hard not to worry. You know why, Miss Joni? One of the biggest fears is if you don't see that person, are they alive? Are they okay? It's hard to live with that. So eventually, like today, I'm so much better. I'm moving forward. I'm picking up my pieces because I fell apart because I didn't know what to do. So we have to, I think that we have to continue to love. We got to love one another. We got to continue. But we have to, you understand, because people with addiction, I was the biggest enabler in the world. I carried the big E in my pocket. I did everything because I thought it was the right thing because it came from a place of love. But then I realized you can't do that. Some of those things you're doing, you can't do. So I continue to tell that person that how much I love you. And I learned that I had to say, well, if you need me, I'm here. Because when I tried it my way, it didn't work. Like trying to get you into recovery, getting you in a program. If the person not ready, it's not a lot we can do. And I suffered and I still suffer, but I'm in a better place. So when we them family members and we trying to throw out, I was drowning. I was I was this much from underwater. I kept my head up and that's all I could do. And I kept going, but it was tough and it's tough. So anytime anybody want to talk to me, well, I'm here for you to talk about that, because we have to be here together, to help support each other, because it's really one of them things that you really can't do a lot about, because the person has to want to do it. I thought I could fix it like I always do. I fix everything. You got a problem, let's fix it. I couldn't fix it. I was stuck. It hurt you hear me? I didn't know what I was going to do or how I was going to, but I had to keep moving. I had to work, and eventually it got a little bit better. Just a little bit. That person is still doing what they're doing. I'm a little bit better because I understand. Like I had to go I'm a peer recovery, this much from being a peer recovery specialist, where I can help other family members like myself. But I had to get the help I had to go into a program to learn about addiction in order for me to do better. Because then I realized what I can do and what I can't do. So that was a great learning experience for me. Just getting the information and figuring out how do I do it. So I had all the support from people who were actual addicts that we were in the program together, but they were in recovery. So they helped me a lot. I built a network with them, and it was everything. I love them even though I'm the only one who is not an addict, and they are, I still have this network, and I still have this family that I can count on them, and we still call each other and help each other through. So that's what I don't know. It's very hurtful. It's very sad, and it's very scary, because I never know if I'm gonna get a call, because that's a part of it, that my loved one may not make it. So, and I can't do nothing about it. So y'all try to love up on y'all families, because we all know somebody, a neighbor or something. Don't shun them. That's a real serious issue. And it becomes fun. It's fun in the beginning, hip hop, yeah, you getting high and all that, but then it's something worse that you lose all control over, that your body has to have it until you get help. So just remember, to reach out and y'all help each other and help people that your neighbors or whatever. Don't shun them. Still speak to them. They're human beings. They just need help. Remember that.
Oh my gosh. That's just so important, Miss Cheryl. Thank you so much for reminding us of that, because I think sometimes too we miss seeing the human in somebody, and we just only see their addiction or only see their problem or whatever it is. So thank you for that reminder.
Yes.
Can you take us back to BSA? So you were a music major, right? Did you major in music because you loved it? And if so, how did that trail off?
Okay, so I used to, let me tell y'all, my mother had a piano in our house, and her choir used to come. It was a small choir, used to come to our house, and they would do their choir rehearsal in our house, right? So singing, and all this kind of stuff. And I learned how to play the piano a little bit when I was younger, but I always liked to sing. So, I auditioned. I got into the School for the Arts. I couldn't believe it, because we were one of the earlier classes. It was all new. So, it was a great experience. We had a very long day in school. We did half the day of our schoolwork and half the day of our major, whatever that is, whether it was dance, music, theater. It was such a great experience. So I don't know. That's it. That's all I can tell you. Do I sing now? No. Sometimes.
But why you stopped though? Because so many people have music as a passion. Well, were you one of those people that you wanted to be in the industry? Did you ever want to just sing for a living?
Well, see, that's the thing. I did sing, I sung, but I realized, so I transferred in the 11th grade because I realized I'm shy. I am so shy. I'm an introvert. And I was like, I don't want to be singing. I can sing on the choir. I don't want to be singing by myself. And I kind of got away from it.
Oh, man.
Yep. But I'll sing some karaoke if anybody going out with me. When it's space, we can go out and we can sing together.
Yo, now we could sing together.
Yeah,
We got,
because
no, I was going to say we got Amaya on here, and she attends BSA, and she's an
right.
amazing singer. Yeah, like you gotta hear her. Like she's an
Oh, I would love
amazing.
that. I would love that. That would be very, very nice. I got a
We
mic.
can,
Amaya, I got a mic. When it gets safe, we can all y'all we can get together and we can do a some kind of something. I don't know.
we gonna have to make that happen. We definitely gonna have to make that happen. And so you said you transferred in the 11th grade, and then after graduating, then you pretty much just that's when you started the entrepreneurship journey. Like that's when
Yes.
the whole thing started.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I went to Morgan for a little while and majored in business management. But I've always had an entrepreneur spirit because I always sold something. But I was a crafty person, so I like to make stuff. And I don't know, it's just, yeah. So that's how it went. Yep.
And like, what was the city like when you was coming up? Because I know like a lot of people say that things were so much different back then, especially when it came to like the village and people watching out for other people's kids and all that stuff. And now a lot of those things have been lost.
I know. And now we're so afraid to say anything to anybody because we don't want to be disrespected or cursed out or anything. So it's hard to look out for one another. But guess what? I don't care because when I see stuff, I'm going to say something. They just going to have to say whatever they're going to say. But I try to be safe and keep moving, but I can't sit back. It's hard to sit back and not say anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, so I'm just gonna say something. So you just be telling people like, look,
Yes. Yeah. I mean gently. I don't be, too hard on them. I mean, I'm not there with it because that's what they tell you. You ain't my mama.
Hey, yo.
Well, I ain't trying to be either, but just sometimes, I have to say something. Yep, I do. I try to, my sons tell me not to do that, so I try to do better, but I can't help it. I can't sit back and watch you do what you're doing and not say anything. But if I don't feel safe, if I feel like it's not going to be taken, then I don't say it. You got to use good judgment when you do that.
I know that's right. I know that's
I've been
right.
cursed out. Well, mind your business, that kind of thing. But it's all good. I don't care.
And Michelle, talk to us about like just raising two black boys in America, because like black mothers nowadays, like it's just so much to worry about, to think about. Like, what's your perspective just on that, raising boys in America today?
Yeah, that's tough because we always have to have conversations. I always gotta, when different things happen on the news, I gotta bring it to their attention. I gotta remind them how to act if you get pulled over by the police. There's not no time to have your chest out, and try and be like, because you are a man, so don't never feel like you're less than just because you're trying to follow the right protocol so that you don't escalate a situation. It's real tough. It really is, because I always I want them to be safe, and I try to tell them different things and point out to them different things that's happening on the news, how to respond. I said, don't never think you're less than a man just because, you're humbling yourself or trying to do things right before things escalate. Because things escalate right off the cuff just because they black men. Because when they're presented with a situation, especially in a situation with like the police stopping because they driving, the police are already on guard because it's a black male. So we gotta help keep that down to a level where it does not escalate into a problem where we have a serious situation. And I always remind them, never feel like you're less than because you're humbling yourself to a situation. You're trying to respond properly so that it doesn't go a place that we don't want you to get hurt. You're not less than a man because you didn't wolf at them and stick your chest out and be like, well, what'd you stop me for? Just keep it. Try not to escalate things because they ready and they on edge and they waiting for you to do something or say something, out of the way so that they can approach you in a negative way or, push you up against the wall or whatever. Just ask for what they ask you for. It's a shame, but we really do have to talk about these things. gotta let them know, oh, I'm going into my glove compartment to get my ID. You can't just go and do it because they're on edge. The police thinking that you're just ready to do something. They all put everybody in the same category, and that's not the case. And it's not fair. This is what we deal with.
What you said, humbling yourself, like that right there is so much within that, because a lot of people, kind of like what you were alluding to, feels like it makes them feel like less of a person or less of a being. Like,
I want all of you to remain safe. So sometimes we got to bring our voice down. Don't be so defensive, but protect yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you don't have to woof. You don't got to be all loud. Just do what they ask you to do and follow as much as you can, because they're on edge and they waiting for you to say one little thing or do something. Yep. So that they can jump on you or do, anything. They just ready. They on edge and they waiting for you to act up so they can be on your throat. And we don't need that. So, yeah. And remember, you are not less than, or just because you humbled yourself and you brought it on down, you're being smart because you don't want to make a situation worse than what it is. Waiting for us. They want you to do that. They talk about it at the dinner table with their families. So please believe some of them.
You ain't even lying.
No example. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody because you know what you are. Don't prove nothing to nobody, y'all. Please. I'm asking you, let's be safe. Let's think smart when we go out here into these streets. They sit back sometimes, some of them, and wait for you to cut up. So we're not going to be the ones. We got other stuff to do, y'all. We got, you all are leaders and entrepreneurs. So we have other things that we want to do with our life. And that's not one of them. Nobody. Remember that.
You hitting my soul right now, Miss Cheryl. Oh my gosh. So with that, what's your perspective on like the violence and stuff that's happening in our city? Because a lot of that too is just like us being mad at each other and people picking up guns.
Yeah. Let's see, unfortunately, that's not just, that's bigger than that, because it starts way back. That has a lot to do with how we grow up, the anger that we have, the people that weren't in our lives, the love that we were missing. So that's a huge topic because, like I said, the result of us reaching out and hurting each other or killing each other has a long story. It's not just right. It doesn't just start right there. It has a lot to do with things in the way in which we grew up, or the situations that having our mothers around, our fathers around, or whoever, not having that person, it leaves an empty space in our heart. We become bitter. We become angry. So that's we got to talk about that another day, because that's a big topic, but we sure can talk about it.
Yeah, we absolutely have to. Ms. Cheryl said we got to talk about that another day. That's a big topic. All right. Well, let's just take a small piece of that, right? Like, what would you say to people who are actively dealing like with that hurt and with that pain? Because I don't know one young person that hasn't been impacted by violence in some type of way, whether it's like first degree, like a close family member or a close friend, or like second degree, like they know somebody that knows somebody. Like all of it is too close. So like, what would you say to those people who are dealing with the impact of the violence?
You're right. That is such a serious subject, because like you said, that stuff has touched all of our lives somehow, some way. Even if it's not us personally, we know somebody who has went through those situations. And that's so tough, because when we got to talk about those. We got to find somewhere or somebody to talk to about those things and how we feel about that situation, because it becomes built up. It becomes anger. And then we become a part of that problem as well, because it's like, it's not displaced anger, but it's anger, and you don't have anybody, you got to release it. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the answer. I'm not sure if I know the answer to that. You definitely got to find somebody to talk to. You got to find some resources, because we can't hold it in. Because if you hold it in, it stops us from living, and we got to move forward. because we get stuck at a place because of these situations and how they make us feel. But somehow we got to get back on track and we got to move forward because we get stuck. And then we don't live. Then you think you living your life, but guess what? You're doing nothing. You're not living your life because you're not doing nothing. You're not moving. We got to continue to pick up our pieces and move forward with our goals. It's hard. It's not easy. It don't happen just like that. I'm not trying to tell you that because it's not true. It's a process. That's why we have to have people around like we do, like what we build in here. We have so many people that I'm hoping that over this summer, not for the regular heartbeats, but for the newer ones, that you find people that you could connect to and that you feel comfortable talking with, because that's what it's all about. You're not in this by yourself. All of us can relate to different things somehow, some way, because we've all experienced things, or we know somebody who has, or it's in our future because it's a part of life. Mm-hmm. We all have traumas and situations that's not so great, but what do? That's why it's important who we have around us. And that we don't talk about one another and say, oh, well, because guess what? That can happen to you too. You think I felt okay with telling y'all or felt comfortable talking to in his situation and his mental health? No, but I have to because I can't hold it in. So that's why we got to be strong and we got to support each other. If y'all want to be the best you can be, that's a part of it too. You have to support each other. Don't talk about each other. Help each other, because it can happen to. And none of these things, you're not immune to it. It can happen to you just like it happened to me, to Miss Joni, and anybody else. So the only way to stay strong, y'all, is if we support one another and help each other. Don't talk about each other, because it can happen to me too. The next time you see me, anything can happen. My life can change too, because it does. So,
you touching on so many important things, and I feel like you get into like the heart of what we experience a lot, which is that crab mentality, where people want to bring each other down. Nobody wants to collaborate. Everybody wants to compete and just knock other people's crowns off. Like, what would you say to young people who have that attitude right now of like, oh, I don't want to work with that person, or I don't like that person, I'm just going to do me and stay in my lane, and that's just it? Like, what would you say to those people with that type of mindset?
Well, I think that when you have that type of mindset, you're limiting yourself. If you're real serious about growing and being a leader and being an entrepreneur, you're going to have to open up your mind and yourself. If a person has something, everybody has something that we can learn from. Believe it or not, we really can. So you got to open up yourself to receive the information, because all you're doing is closing your mind and closing your opportunities. If you're really serious about it and you want to do whatever your heart desires and whatever you set out to do, you got to open yourself. Put that stuff on the side. We're not concerned about this personality so much. I'm concerned about the skills that you have that I want to learn.
Come on now.
Yeah, find them people. Y'all want to be entrepreneurs, then guess what? You got to start linking up with people that's doing what you're doing. They do not be to the point, but that you admire, or maybe you don't admire. Maybe you like their business ethics. Maybe you like their product, whatever. You need to link up with those people, and all that other stuff, put it on the side, because we on a mission. We trying to learn, we trying to grow, we trying to develop. That's what y'all say you want to do, right? Some of y'all. Well, then this is how you do it. We got to be, let's be serious. Look, check this out. One of the Heart Smiles brand, as far as I can see, is that we help each other. But put all that, let's start putting all that, I'm talking to the new Heart Smiles, put all that other stuff outside. We don't have time. We don't have no space for that. We're about helping each other, trying to be positive, because we all on the same journey somehow, some way. And letting people know when they come into it, let them new Heart Smiles, when they come in just like they are now, let them feel our spirit. Let them know we about our business.
Right.
That's what we do, so that they feel like, oh man, this is nice. I want to be a part of it. But guess what? Some of them won't. Some of these after the summer, you won't see them. You won't talk to them. But guess what? They're going to know that they had a great experience. because we here together and we showing them that we're family and this is what we all about. Because that's what y'all gave me. And that's what I've been feeling. Even though I've been in the background and y'all haven't heard me or seen me, I've been feeling part of a family. And I wanted to tell y'all, thank y'all, especially to my older heartbeats, but to new ones too, because y'all getting on board too. This is only day 4. And y'all just doing y'all thing. Come together. This is what it's all about. This is a safe place for us to grow and learn together. You got something you want to say? Help us. Teach us. Tell me. I've been taking notes and listening to y'all all week. I've been learning so much from all of y'all. I want you to know that. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That's why I can't do no work. I'm home on vacation and I'm supposed to be moving, doing, working on projects and cleaning up and stuff. And guess what I was doing? Sitting on the sofa, listening to y'all all for the last 4 days, doing nothing that I was supposed to, that I set out to do. Tripping because I got to go back to work next week and I won't be able to hear everything like I am now. So what am I supposed to do? Because I want to be with y'all every day. But again, thank y'all for y'all being you didn't know I was here, but I knew you were here. And I just hope that we can continue to grow together. I hope that we can experience some things together, that we can get together, eat some food, talk about some business and anything else that we need to talk about, because that's how we make each other stronger. I'm here for you all. Whether you see me or hear me, I'm here. So all you got to do is reach out and call, text, whatever, so that we can just say, that we're here. I'm here.
Yo, I love it so much. So I could put your email on the resource sheet, because we got the resource sheet in the link in the bio, Instagram. Bet. Yeah. So if they want to hook up with Miss Cheryl, you can hook up with Miss Cheryl. But Miss Cheryl, I just really love everything about just like your spirit and what you bring, and even like what you was just hitting on. Like I be telling people all the time, white people stick together, the Asians stick together. Yo, the Latino people, they stick. Ninjas, we the only ones that don't like ninjas. Mm-hmm. We are the only ones that would rather tear each other down, and it's just so much I can say. I know we don't have that much time, but I just appreciate you hitting on that, because one of my strong beliefs has always been that if just like Black people as a whole, if we are ever going to get to the point where we can actually build and do something like for the culture for real, it's going to have to start with the young people. Yeah, like it's going to have to like I'm too old. The people that's older than me too old. Like no, it has to start with the young people. And it's just like now with some of the stuff I be saying, I'm like, yo, that. It might not happen with this generation. Maybe we're looking at 3-4 generations down the line, but it don't have to be like that. Right. And people can shift their mindsets.
Yes. It starts with us. So like today, right now, if you have put some of that negative vibe outside this space, because this is a space of positivity. It's not perfect. And we have our days where we don't feel so great, but overall, this is taking all this information and make it work for you. That's what you got to do. If the information is here, the people are here, I'm here, Miss Joan, everybody, we're here to help each other. We got to make this vibe be so good that every day I'm like, oh, I can't wait to tune in. And I'm supposed to be doing other stuff as well.
But I can't wait to tune in.
Right. So y'all, I know y'all, this is a family. This is a place of love. That's what y'all gave me, and that's what I feel. And I just wanted to say thank you, because y'all welcome me without knowing that you welcome me. Because I'm, like I said, I'm in the background and I'm okay back there, but I'm here. So remember that.
We love it. We love it. Miss Cheryl, before we let you go, we need a 30-second jewel from you. 30 seconds, one jewel. What you dropping on us?
I think it's important that you, when you see businesses or people and you like what they're doing, don't be afraid to reach out. Ask them to be a mentor or build some type of relationship and gather that information. Their business does not have to be just like yours, but you might like the way they flow. You might like the way they set up. Whatever it is, don't be afraid to go out there and get information. You'd be surprised how the people who don't mind help There are people who like to keep things close to their heart and don't want to share, but there's people out there. So make sure that you find people and talk with them and get that information and then apply it to what you want to do with yourself, so that you can learn. You ain't got to do everything the hard way. You can learn some things from other people, and don't be afraid. And don't you be afraid. And please, y'all share, because y'all got a lot of good stuff going on out here. Some of y'all have already done things. Partner up, help each other, help me.
Thank you, Miss Cheryl. This has been amazing. I appreciate you. We'll see you later. Thank you, Miss Cheryl.
Thank you.
Okay. Y'all, it was the best. I told y'all, listen, that resource guide that I put in the link, Instagram, yo, in the bio, I'm updating it every single day. So whoever you want to get in touch with, yo, their information is there for you to be able to get in touch with them. It's on you at that point. I'm going to update it later with Miss Cheryl's information. But for now, go take your break. I see y'all back here in 15 minutes at 12 o'clock. We back. What's up, y'all? I hope y'all had a good little break, man. Wasn't Miss Cheryl amazing, y'all? Wasn't Miss Cheryl amazing? Hey, y'all, let's get right into it. We about to bring up our other fave. Y'all already know, Miss Money Mo. What's up? How you feeling? Can you hear us?
Hold on.
There you go. There you go. Yo, you had me scared for a little minute, yo. What's up?
I was so scared. You saw my eyes, but I was like, okay, get it back, reset.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, hold up, yo. Hold up. What's up?
Hey, how are you? I missed y'all.
Hey, yo, we missed you too. And yo, thank you. Because y'all, Miss Money Mo was the one that locked in Miss Cheryl when our original guest flaked out on us. So thank you, Miss Money Mo.
You're welcome, y'all. It's been, let me be completely transparent with y'all. It's been a morning. It has. Everything that was supposed to happen did not happen, but it's okay. It's all right.
That's how it be.
Yeah, that's how it, what do you say? That's the devil. And that means it's gonna be a great session. And that means it's gonna be good content anyway, and all of that. So all the positive vibes, everything is cool.
Yes. Hey, yo, you got somebody knocking on the door, yo. Is this for real, yo?
This is for real. Listen, I told you everything that was supposed to go this morning did not go. Dante, you're already starting. Good morning. Good afternoon. Whatever time of day.
What's up? Good morning.
Yo, I just like the way how I got my name back. But anyways, good afternoon.
Oh my God.
All right, so I'm gonna keep it short. I'm gonna keep it simple. We're gonna be talking about.
Hold on.
Why, yo? Why?
Hey, yeah, you know, number one. Okay, I don't know. First of all, I don't know why y'all save all the foolishness for my session. I don't understand. It's all the foolishness. Just be 12 to 12:45, all of it. It's fine. You know that we start my session with a question. That's you know that. You like you were here last year. Like you know that. I don't understand. So can we do my question first, please?
And I ain't. Do not.
Not all them shortcuts.
Got the nerve.
Lord.
Go ahead, Miss Morgan. My bad.
I appreciate it. I love you, and I love you for taking it over. But it just give me one little section, one little piece of your time. Thank you. Okay. Question of the day, y'all. If you could listen to one album on repeat, what would the album be and why?
For the rest of your life?
Let's just go for the next like 3 months or so. Because I feel like I don't like the ones where they ask you like for the rest of your life. Because I feel like that's impossible. So let's just go for like the next 3 months.
Oh, y'all should already know what I'm about to say.
Yeah, we already know.
Y'all should already know.
Miseducation.
There you go. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Miseducation of Laura Hill. Check. Miss Joni.
Oh, for the next 3 months. I mean, you know what? Give me Biggie, y'all. Go ahead and get me Ready to Die for the next 3 months.
Okay, we can do that. Rick Ross. Okay, we can do that. That's cool. Biggie, Ready to Die. Okay. My answer is To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar. That is like one of the most beautiful albums to me in the world. I think it was well arranged. I think that the features, it was just great. It makes my soul happy thinking about it. Miss Joni, I'm sorry. Why did you pick that? We pretty much know why Dante picked his, but why did you pick that album?
Oh, wow. It's just a classic. Okay. I mean, like I got a couple of, that wouldn't be my one if you would have said like for the rest of my life, but like for 3 months, like it's just a classic. It's just so much power in his story.
Okay. All right. Well, okay, since you mentioned it, for the rest of your life, do you have one in your mind for the rest of your life or no?
Yeah. What you mean?
Which one? Go.
Yo, y'all ain't gonna like it, yo. Y'all gonna boo me off the stage.
Oh nope, it's okay.
You already know, because y'all try to mute my man, because he can never be muted. All right, I'm gonna shut up. He could never be muted.
Oh, he probably in there right there, like, dang. Anyway, it don't matter. Okay, all right, let's see what y'all saying in here. I already saw a young boy. I hope that wasn't Charles, because nah, we not doing that. Let me see. Can't talk about you brought the club to my session, Dante, because you came in just.
My LED lights was on the little fade thingy.
Child. Okay.
The color on the thing.
Okay. Tyler said J. Cole Forest Hill Drive. That's a good one. I listened to that album when it came out. I listened to it every day, probably for about a month.
Wow.
Listen to it from start to finish for about a month. Anyway, Jermaine Lamar Cole is a very good artist. He just dropped a new album. Okay, anyway. Shay said the Baby or NF album. What's that? Am I dating? What's that, Dante? What's NF?
New stuff.
Shay, tell me what that is, because I don't know what that is. Taylor said any Rod Wave album. Oh, Rod Wave. Rod Wave. Okay. All right, Rod Wave.
Miss Morgan, since she's speaking of Rod Wave, I spent $20 just to go see Rod Wave in October. Do not do that. Do not. I love Rod Wave. Anyways, continue.
You spent how much?
$70 for a ticket. But the ticket is the front row seat. Like it's like the very front row seat.
That's cheap, ain't it? That's cheaper. Yeah. Concert tickets be out like $150, $200, $400. I would never pay $400.
If you was to buy the ticket like a week before, it would have been like $400 just for a daggone front row ticket.
Nah, sorry. I don't love nobody that much. I don't love nobody I never met before that much. Sorry. It's a no for me. No, thank you. Okay. Angel said Lil Durk, The Voice. Okay. Never heard that album. I know who that artist is though, so 1 point for me. Malaysia said SZA. Okay, yeah, SZA's a good artist. She's a really good artist. Camden with the Lil Durk. Is he a good artist for real? I don't know. Like, I don't know any.
Cool. Like Lil Durk, like when it comes to that or whatever, like, cause I know I was like real little. My sister used to blast Lil Durk like every day, and it was like I had to memorize the whole album just to be in her room. So he cool, but you just gotta understand when it comes to like the rappers these days, when the internet like mumbling and trying to fix words into a beat. That's what he did. He used like that Chicago beat, like that uptight beat, that King Von beat kind of thing.
Okay, all right. I mean, I'm sure I know a Lil Durk song, but I can't like name it off the top of my head. I probably know a couple. I saw him. He was on the I was watching something yesterday, the BET Awards. He was on that, right? All right. Yep. I saw that. Okay. Cool. I'm seeing a lot of Lil Durk. Okay, and the Baby. Okay. All right, y'all. Janae Aiko. Janae. Okay. Unpopular opinion. I like Janae Aiko. However, she all her songs sound the same to me. Do y'all hear different songs when y'all listen to her? Or do y'all hear the same song? Because I hear the same one. You like her, Dante?
I listen to her here and there. Like when they like one song that I'm tired of hearing, low key, back up on the scene. Like they playing it on the radio back to back, and I'm like, come on.
See, when I hear that song, oh, go ahead. What?
Tania said anything. What's this? I can't. Giveon.
Oh, give you.
At least I know one person in here got some taste in music. Kylie said DMX. Shay said DMX. Okay.
All right. Finally.
Okay, Leslie. Yes.
Okay.
Summer Walker, Janae Aiko and Summer Walker music do sound a little bit of the same.
Janae,
I
with
ain't
that
gonna lie.
song that you were singing, Janae Aiko song sounds just like the first single I ever heard from her. I listened to one Janae Aiko album and I was like, we listened to the song 12 times. I don't know what to do. She cool person, cool artist. I don't know her. Obviously, seems fine. It's just her music. It's fine. Okay, Brent Faiyaz. Okay, I will say that real quick. That's the last one I'm gonna say. Brent Faiyaz, he's a good artist. I like him.
Jordan loves Brent Faiyaz.
Really?
Jordan loves Brent Faiyaz. I guess
Yeah, that's
Brent
a good
Faiyaz
artist.
must have, because you know you're from Maryland or whatever, and you know Jordan working in a shoe store. He had went into Jordan's shoe store, and Jordan didn't even see him, but he was in
Really?
there. Jordan ran back the cameras. Jordan was crying.
Oh, that's good. Okay. All right, y'all. I don't know some of these people, but thank you for sharing y'all albums and y'all artists. I hope that somebody saw something something new that they can listen to. Okay, Dante, you came bulldozing in. Come on, let's get it started.
All right, so our topic today will be the pros and cons of being successful. So when I say successful, I'm not talking about like, oh, you're stable, your money stable, you're like stable. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the lifepreneur Miss Joni successful. I'm talking about Heartstrong successful. I'm talking about Let's Start Baltimore successful kind of thing. I can say for me, because me and Joni just had this talk the other day, I'm kind of building back up to the person I was when I came back on YouForce. Like, I was slacking. Everybody said I was slacking. I needed that push. Miss Joni told me, you only got your name back because you did what you had to do. And I'm going back up there. I can't give myself that. And it's because of the help of my good sister, Lene. This man right here, this girl right here, yesterday, woke me up 8:00 yesterday morning and said, get up, go be productive. Now, that's what you call a good friend. That right there, Cam, Jada, and it was a whole bunch of people. Like, Lene saw I was stepping on higher. She saw that. She said, oh, I see. Like, because she constantly kept seeing me, like, during the meetings and stuff like that. And Miss Johnny was like, what you on here for? What you? I was like, Miss Johnny, I got this. And from me saying I got this, I actually do have that. So when you talk about successful, you have to, like, you can't just say, oh, this day I'm going to be successful. But when you out at a block party, you got the bottle of Hennessy in your hand, or you got the blunt in your hand. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get this. No, your success got to come from within. Like, it has to come with, like, you got to surround yourself around people that want to get good things for themselves. Like, I was talking to 2 New Heartbeats, and it's crazy because Naija, she texted me a couple minutes ago before Miss Morgan gets session. She texted me, it was like, can I stay just for like the whole, like for the remainder of Horse Miles or just the summer? I said, girl, no. Miss Joni, I lied to you not. I said, Miss Joni asked everybody this the last couple of weeks of YouForce. If you want to stay, you can stay, but if you want to leave, deuces. That's I didn't say it like that, but Miss Joni meant to say it like that or whatever. But that's when it comes to play like successful. Like, if you want to start your business, it has to come and play as well. Accountability. You can't just sit there and do, oh, I'm gonna join this project, and when, long story short, y'all got homework to do and you don't get the homework done. And when you see that DM or that iMessage come from Miss Joni, yo, what is you doing? In all caps with the little exclamation point emojis, with the crying emoji, with the little facts emoji, all that, you did something wrong. And it's sad because everybody knows those emojis. Everybody know that when you get put in a group chat with a whole bunch of heartbeats, that's an important project. And you got to hold your weight on that project. Once you see _Morgan Desire _ in there, oh, it's serious.
Not Desire.
So, yeah.
It's okay. It's okay, Dante. It's Desiree, but it's okay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, Zion. You don't want to talk about Miss Jones.
I don't even care.
You don't.
Yo, I love it, yo. I love it.
Okay. All right, Dante. Thank you. No, you dropped you definitely dropped some jewels in there. You definitely dropped some knowledge in that first part. So for those that don't know, can you take us back to when you fell off, I guess, quote unquote, when you fell off and how that happened?
I ain't think he was coming back. Yo, I think he was. I say, yo, Dizzy gone forever. Yo, I did not think.
No.
Yes,
Okay.
yo.
All right, just talk. No, because I feel like people might be in similar positions. It's gonna be inspirational. It's gonna be important for you to share. To be relatable. So go ahead and share that journey and how you got back on track.
Two. No, I'm gonna just say one. A way how I fell off or whatever. Like I'm gonna say higher. All right. So for people that don't know higher is the Healing Youth Alliance, and basically where we focus on the Black mental health and things like that. It goes further in the information, but we basically just focus on the Black mental health and things like that. So I was with 3 boys. I'm not gonna say their name. Y'all know who it is. I was with 3 people. And higher, you have your mentor every week. You have your checkups, you have your check-ins. You got to email them. You got to be professional. You have to make like a PowerPoint. You got to present your PowerPoint to your mentor or your or the cohort that you was in. So me and my team, we made a PowerPoint. We had the PowerPoint ready. We did it, and the first feedback, oh, the person that liked it. So we was like, all right, we're just gonna change it as a group. We're gonna fix it. All right, we fixed it. They were like, okay, y'all getting better. But on the 3rd time, it was we got feedback, but we didn't apply the feedback to our PowerPoint. So it was like when we went to go present, we got told, well, I don't know what to say at this point. It's up to Ms. Joni and Dr. K. Dr. K is the person that handles the Youth Alliance and everything. So we had got an email from Dr. K, CC'd by Ms. Joni, our mentor, and a couple other people in that email. It said you won't be or you won't be doing this or you won't be doing that. I said to myself, well, I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna switch that email around. But the email it's still sending my email to this day, but I'm gonna switch it around. You don't want to CC email. You don't want to email CC with Ms. Joni. Not at all. But it'd be good good stuff when she CC too. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, just a little bit, just a tad bit. But I had switched it around or whatever. But I had joined higher. I believe it was the week before the conference. And I personally texted Dr. K like, hey, like, am I supposed to be on? She was like, yeah, it's mandatory for you to be on here. So I'm like, whoa, like, I didn't know that. So Miss Joni saw my face, and I private chatted Miss Joni. I was like, look at me. Can I get on there with y'all? Come on, Naija, come on. But she's like, what you doing on here? I said, Miss Joni. And from me getting from, oh, you cut from higher, I switched that around. Now I'm able to get contracts under the higher name. And I got my TDT name back. So I'm like that's what it comes in steps by success. Like it has to come within. Like you can't just be on here saying, oh, I want to start my business, but in the background, you flashing your money or you doing this. Is that helping you get success? Like, are you actually helping yourself get to the success that you need? Like, that's what I had to learn from my point. I have a question. If you want to be a massager, should that's the what? If I want to be a massager, should start planning that now. Yeah, that's your goals. That's a goal. Like it doesn't matter. Like you don't have to be a business owner to be an entrepreneur. Lene, She's an activist. She's not selling stuff at the moment, but that's an entrepreneur. Miss Joni, she's a lifepreneur. Miss Morgan, she on here basically what, not 7 days, because the weekend we do need a little break, but what, Monday through Friday, she helping kids get to that success that they need. That's an entrepreneur. You don't have to sell stuff as long as you got that push from somebody to help you get to your success. Then yeah, but for me, being an entrepreneur myself, planning now, like plan it now. I started planning my business in January, and my business will make 1 year next week? No, on the 5th of July. So the more you plan, the more you can get your practice at it, and you can push yourself. Like practice on your little brother or something. Practice on your mother. Like if your mom worked all night and she complained about back problems, lay her down, get you some good old baby oil and massage. God, I got my new heartbeat on
Hey,
Hi, everybody.
How are you?
Hey, yo, is this the
I'm
first
good.
new heartbeat on here ever?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, sir.
Yo, for real.
I think
Send
so.
me your cash app, shorty. $100, yo.
You blessed her the
Easy.
Naija, what I tell you?
God bless her again, then. Listen.
Naija, what did I tell you?
Like, look.
No. Miss Joni, look. Naija, what did I tell you? Didn't I tell you this?
Yes.
I told you, Miss Joni. I swear to God.
Yo, send me your cash app. Yeah, I'm about to do it right now, yo. I'm about to do it right now.
Naija, we are so glad to have you. We're so glad
I'm
to
so
have
glad
you.
to be here.
And thank you for
I
having
was
the
a little
courage.
nervous, but
It's okay. Happens to the best of us. Which tell us a little bit about you, just a little bit, just a little intro about you, how you got connected, all of that.
Hi, my name is Naija. I'm 17. I go to Woodlawn High School. I'm a senior this year. So the reason why I found Harshmouth, one of my friends was like posting every day about y'all Thriving Thursdays, uh Winning Wednesdays. Thank you, Miss Joni. And I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna look at their page, and I see that y'all be talking about like a lot of things that I be going through, and I need some success in my life because my mental health wasn't on track. So I'm like, okay, well, I be joining y'all lives, and I be saying hey, and then I leave. But then I started tuning into y'all YouTube lives, and then I started being more active, and then I applied for an internship for Hearts Mouse, and then now I'm here.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. Listen, Dante, you talk to Naija, sounds like often. So thank you again, Naija, for coming on here because it takes a lot of courage, y'all, especially for people who are not used to doing things like this. This takes a lot of courage. So listen, if you're not inspired today, I don't know. I don't know about it. If you want to do a session, you want to hop on here, with me, Miss Simone, Miss Caitlin, Miss Joni, anybody, honestly, that's up here. You gotta let us know so that you can get on here for a session because y'all have important things to say, and important things to share. So make sure that you do that. Dante, you talk to Naija. It sounds like often.
To be honest, I listen. So me and Naija, like it was like a new friends kind of thing. It was like a short conversation, but we really never text within the years of things like that. I personally saw her pop in on Focus Friday, and you know how me and Cam or somebody be like, "Oh hey," and I was like I said hey with her Instagram name, and she said hey, and she left. So I was like she gone that fast. So I saw her drop her Instagram in the chat. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna just follow the new heartbeats. Anybody that need help with something, they could come to me because I can help them with that stuff. So I had saw that we had previous messages, and I was like, oh my god, you got partnered up with Hearthstone. She was like, yeah, and I was like, God, I can help you with certain things. She told me, I don't know if you want to tell the group, but she told me she got a business. And I'm like, if you got your business, I don't know why you ain't come on here on the first couple of days to show your business, to express yourself, because I had to tell her myself, I was you, what, the first week of Heart Smiles it was July 13th. I can remember it the back of my head because I was just looking at my I believe my memories or something. It was July 13th. I was the same person as you, Naija. And I was stuck in my shell, didn't know what I wanted to do and all that. And it was like, you're not the only one that I talked to. So for you to come on here and just express yourself and say like you was nervous, but kind of sort of you broke your shell. So congrats to you. You got 2 blessings in the same week. Congratulations to you.
And that never happens. That never, and like nobody knew that I was doing that, but I was waiting. I was going to see like, all right, let's see who's going to be the first new heartbeat to get on here. And like, yo, listen, show up. Sometimes that's all you got to do. Show up. You don't know what blessings you blocking for yourself because you don't show up. So I appreciate you for just taking a chance on yourself and showing up, because sometimes that's all you got to do.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's most definitely. So you got to show up and be consistent, because she definitely just texted me and was like, can I stay? I was like, yeah, like you don't have to leave when Heart Smile and Youth Works is over. No, stay. Listen, I'm gonna tell all y'all the new hobbies, including you, Naija, like if y'all signed up for Youth Works and y'all got a place for Youth Works, or y'all signed up for internship, I signed up for Youth Works. The more you stay, the more you get consistent, the more projects that you're able to be on, the more opportunities you get, the more blessings you get. Because Lord Jesus, I'm gonna tell y'all, Miss Joni, our birthday. Anyways, if y'all want to go look at that, it's on Instagram.
Hey yo,
bless everybody in their mother on that thing.
But yo, they helped me do that, Tizzy Tay. I was only going to do $1,000. Then here come Miss Mo. I'm putting up 1,000. Then here come Miss Emma. I'm putting up 1,000. Then here come Miss Caitlin. I'm putting up 1,000. So they did that, yo.
And it was like, just like not even just that, being consistent throughout the whole way out. That's another way how you can be successful. Like Naija, she came on here. I know she want to be successful. She came on here, broke her shell the first week. I texted her like, if you want to get on, let me know. She texted me was like, I wanted to get on with you. I was like, I liked it because I didn't want to reply back to her, but she put it in the chat like, can I get on? Like, of course you can get on. Like,
and she texted me too. She texted me too.
Yeah.
She texted me. I didn't even notice because the phone, whatever. But I didn't even notice. I went to go text her and saw it was already a text from her. Can I get on with you and Dante? I'm like, yeah. Come on now. Come on now. Yes. So thank you, Dante, for being that person, for her, that connection for her. Because Miss Cheryl was talking about it, and we just talk about it in general, how important it is about like the company that you keep and the connections that you make. So thank you for being there for her and being that kind of, that friend and that shoulder for her to lean on and for her to ask questions and things like that. Naija, again, thank you. How do you feel? Like, how do you feel about this topic? I mean, it's supposed to be about goals and everything like that, but how do you feel just in general about your experience so far? And about what do you want to tell like other new heartbeats about just kind of stepping out and breaking out of your shell?
Okay, so I still like a little shy, but I mean, you just gotta do it. Like, I know you're gonna be like shy and all that, but if you really want to come up here and tell how you feel or tell your story, then just do it. Don't be scared. Just do it. And me, see, I was gonna do one yesterday. Well, when we had Winning Wednesdays, I was like still a little nervous. But I watched her, but I'm like, I gotta do it. I want to get on here. I can't be scared. I know I still was shy. I'm like, I gotta do it. Because everybody else telling me I should do it. I'm like, I'm do it. So I broke out of my shell. So.
Thank you.
And that's what I like.
Absolutely. Dante, what else you got? What else you doing before I start?
I mean,
okay, bulldozing in. Gotta make sure.
Naija, she came through busting open the door. I said, "Oh, she hot doing here," but like, sis, like I'm gonna constantly keep saying it because until somebody get it, like, when you're trying to be successful, like you have to show like what pathway you want to be in. You can't just, because I know my success is going to take a while. It's not going to take a while, but I'm there. I just need a little push. And like Naija, you said you got your business. You just got blessed twice in the same week. And Ms. Joni said all the time, go be productive. If you don't have no goals, then that's a bigger problem. Go text Big 16 or something. I go text one of these OG heartbeats. And that's what you did. And I can see like you're trying to get success for yourself. Not even just yourself, like throughout the whole thing. Like Youth Works might be just a 6-week thing, and it might just be like a first job, or you just waiting for a paycheck. But to be honest, if you really would like think about it, like in the other hand, Miss Joni went through thick and thin just to get horse mouths. She went through thick and thin. When I tell you thick and thin, Miss Joni told us her story about her working for Xfinity and Lord Jesus, and look at her now. And Miss Morgan, I don't personally like me and Miss Morgan, like we connect, but I don't personally know Miss Morgan like that to know her story or whatever. But she will hold you accountable, whatever it is. And because I know for a person, she held me and my team accountable, but we got that thing together and we got it going on right now. So but before you even get cuss out or a text message from my mentor, hold yourself accountable first before you reach out for help. I had to understand that myself. If you need help, don't be quiet. Ask. It's never that hard just to text somebody. Like, it's never that hard. I will text you and forget all about the whole conversation. But if I know I need help, I'ma text you from now on. Like, yeah, but success has to come from whether you want it or not. Like, I don't know what to say, because it's like I feel like nobody getting me in these comments. Like, I feel like nobody is getting me right now.
They getting you.
Yeah.
I promise they getting you, Dante. They definitely getting you. And yeah, you just gotta make sure that you know what success looks like for you too. Because you don't want to look at somebody else and be like, oh, that's what being successful is. You don't want to look at what you say, the people with the bottles and I don't know why y'all want to talk about bottles and all of that on my session all the time, but it's okay. It's all right. Don't be looking at those people thinking that that's the standard of success, right? You have to know what short-term goals you have and what long-term goals you have. And whatever they are valid, right? You want to make sure they're productive, of course, but they are valid goals. Don't be comparing yourself to some 20-something, 30-something person on Instagram that shows you the same $20 bills every time they get on their story. Don't do that. Don't do that. Shows you the same $500 bills. Don't do that. You don't have to. That don't have to be the standard for you. Okay? It doesn't have to be. Naija, so if you don't mind sharing with us, what is your definition of being successful? So Dante told us, some of his things and what success looks like for him. What does success look like for you? We can't. Uh-oh. She said, can we hear him? We can't hear him.
No.
It's okay. It's all right.
Oh, Joe.
It's that rain. It's that rain. That rain is just taking us all out.
You might gotta leave and come right back.
Yeah. Let's leave and come back. And then hopefully when she comes back, Dante, you was about to say something?
Yeah. I hope you just text me.
Oh, who is it? It's like, no,
Kamaya.
Oh, okay. You
can say her name was Kamaya. Kamaya. Shouts out to you, Kamaya, because I just saw it pop up on my business page, and I'm like, is somebody trying to buy something from me? But she texted me, yes, new heartbeats, come out. But I don't know why y'all scared to like come break your show. But I can't lie, I was scared. I was.
No, we can't hear. What's happening? Okay, what is it? We gotta send the guns, right?
Yes, yo.
Verizon guns. Xfinity.
Verizon angels cover this.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes!
Okay, so my definition of being success is what you want to do with your life or where you want to go, just like accomplishing your goals and just being productive with your life. Like Miss Johnny said, after the sessions, go be productive. If you ain't being productive, then being a broke bum. No broke bum energy.
Yeah.
At least somebody getting it.
Somebody
Period.
get me, yo.
Period. Miss Joni, what does success look like for you?
For me personally, well,
Yeah.
I don't feel like I've reached it yet, but like my personal version of success is two things. The first thing is when every young person in Baltimore knows that they have an option. Like it's some people that's going to be on the streets. That's because that's just what they want to do. It's some people that's going to be in a broke bum situation because that's just who they are and what they wired to do. But even those people, I want them to know that they have an option to do something different if they choose to. And then the second thing is like with these murders, like success for me is zero young black bodies lost, like zero.
Ooh, those are powerful goals, man. And I honestly think like it's okay. You know what? Because this ice bath situation, forget it. It's
No,
okay.
but yo, that's why I had such a hard time accepting awards and stuff like that, and why I be turning that stuff down because I'm
Yeah.
like, don't award me. Kids are still dying.
Yeah.
Like they still getting killed. I can't in good faith accept no awards and all this type of stuff when we ain't did what we supposed to do yet.
Yeah, the most most definitely. And I think that what you the space that you have created, and of course Heart Smiles and just everything is leading to accomplishing those goals. I know that it may not feel like, it may not even feel like you put a dent in that, right? But just know that everybody is seeing the fruits of your labor. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. Um Dante and Naija. So I mentioned earlier, like short-term goals, long-term goals. What are two goals that you can see yourself, two short-term goals that you can see yourself accomplishing by the end of this week? Mind you, we're at Thursday. So the end of the week would be Saturday. So what are two goals that you can accomplish by the end of this week? And I encourage everybody else to share their two goals too. Like what are two things that maybe you've been putting off, or maybe you just want to, do or whatever by the end of the week?
Nice, you want to go first?
You can go.
I guess I could hold it. I got three, no, four actually. I got four. One.
All right.
All right. So one, I want to actually like focus more on like myself, kind of thing. Like fix my self care. Like I do my self care, but it's like not to like the fullest extent. I also want to I want to help people. Like I might not be a mentor like fully, but I know deep inside I'm ready to be a mentor. Like I know how to hold myself accountable when it comes to multiple different situations. Three, since I already got some money saved up, I wanted to make like around like right now I got almost like past the amount that I had last year when I reached my $1,000 goal. So that just been sitting in my bank account for the longest, and I have not touched it. So from that, I wanted to add on to that because I got money right now, but it's just like I don't know what to do with it. But I'm gonna save, and I might just invest in some of these young black business owners because it's like, Naija, you said you got your business. I might buy some from you, give it to my niece real quick. Cam, the smoothies and all that other stuff. So yeah, and the last one, I want to like apply for driving school because my school got driving school and like driver's ed and stuff. And like the more like you can apply, or the faster you apply, the more it's guaranteed a spot. So yeah.
All right,
Okay, for
Dante.
me,
Thank you.
All right, so I want to focus on myself more, like invest in myself even more, and I want to invest in my business, like more expanding, like get some more inventory.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Naisha. Listen, y'all make sure y'all check in with somebody. It don't gotta be me, but y'all check in with somebody, having an accountability partner. It can be me. I'm just saying it doesn't have to be. Having an accountability partner. That way you can check in with each other. Be like, hey, did you accomplish your goal today? Did you say, did you do what you said you were gonna do today? Hold yourself accountable definitely first. But if you know that you're in that position, you need an accountability partner, absolutely do that. I'm gonna read a couple of responses in the comments. We got our warning, so we only got like 3 minutes, y'all. So I'm gonna read a couple of them. So London said, put clothes away and get information about the Johns Hopkins internship. Okay, all right, London. Let's go. Let's move. Let's work. Let me see. Chelsea said, get ready for college. I think she said something earlier in the comments, but definitely getting ready for college was one of them. Zion said another goal for her is to finish fixing up the business space. Yes, Zion got some good products, y'all. I bought some stuff from Zion. It was a little while ago, but I really, really love them, and they were so pretty. So make sure that you hit up Zion for her products. And Naeem is offering to be an accountability person. He said he's an accountability person for sure. I mean, he didn't say that he was like gonna be an accountability partner, but that I'm offering him up. So Naeem is gonna be an accountability partner for somebody out here. Okay. All right. So, all right, y'all. Dante and then Naisha with the jewels. We gonna go ahead and wrap it up. We gonna be on time today, y'all.
My jewel is, I'm gonna take my jewel. My bad, Ma. My jewel is like, once you climbing that mountain, like don't never stop climbing that mountain. When you go up that mountain and you go back down the mountain, you're not doing nothing but creating a space of negativity, and you can climb that mountain and reach to the stars. So yeah, that's my jewel.
All right, my jewel is let God turn your battles into blessings.
Okay, now preacher. I didn't know. Wait a minute.
She put a little robe on real quick. She put a little preacher robe on real quick. Okay.
A little thing on. Don't church me now. I'm a church kid, though. Don't church me. Okay. All right, powerful. Those are so powerful. Listen, keep hyping up Naisha, y'all. Keep hyping her up. Keep giving her support, words of encouragement, because she got up here. Some of y'all sitting up there right now thinking about topics that you want to do, things that, thinking about things that you want to talk about, and maybe you need that little push. Let Naisha be your push, okay? My jewel for today is that no goal is too small. So if you have, a goal that you want to accomplish in the next 5 minutes, or a goal that you want to accomplish in the next 15 years, you got it either way. Believe in yourself.
Yes, thank y'all so much, yo. That's what's up. Nice. You gotta make sure you drop your Instagram. People asking for it in the chat, yo.
Okay, I will.
Appreciate you. Thank you for stepping outside of your shell. Thank you, Tizzy Tay, for coming on here, sharing
with
your
the help of Tizzy Tay. You know the vibes. Yes, sir.
Hey, yo. All right. Thank you, Miss Funny Mo.
Right.
Mo.
Thank y'all. Love y'all.
See y'all after your lunch break.
See y'all. Yo, a great session, right? And look, 2 things real quick, yo. First thing, Mr. Elaborator, thank you for that comment. Did y'all see Naeem's comment? He said, this ain't a program, this is a promise. Yo, that is so true, yo. This ain't no program, yo. We do the Youth Works thing just as a favor, but this is what we do all year round. And this ain't just no program, yo. This is a promise that if you want better, we gonna help you do better. This is a promise that if you take 1 step forward, yo, we'll take the next 100 steps for you. Yo, the promise is that as long as you want it, we're going to help you get it straight like that. And then the second thing, yo, shout out to Lord Slick. I saw that comment go by real quick, yo. My man said, I'm a new heartbeat. I'm new to Heart Smiles, but I will be there to talk to anybody that needs help. That is amazing. You stepping up like that in a big way ready, that is amazing. Don't sleep on that. OG Heartbeats, y'all make sure y'all get with my. I feel like that's a heartbeat mentor in training already. He just put himself out there. That's what's up. But all right, y'all, break. Go take your break, then go take your lunch. I see y'all back here, yo. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Have a good lunch, y'all. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, y'all? I hope y'all had a good lunch break. Hey, is it me or do our work day just fly by? Can y'all believe we at the last session for the day, y'all? Oh man. Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. And shout out to all the new heartbeats that did their first jewel while we was on lunch break. Y'all make sure y'all check the stories for their jewel and drop some hearts in their inbox, yo. Show them some love. You got to show mad love when somebody do their first jewel. So, yo, I'm ready to get this thing started, yo. Let's get into our last session. Let's get on our other fave, y'all. Miss Caitlin.
Hey y'all. How's it going?
What's up? How you doing? You glowing, Miss Caitlin.
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
How
it's
you
a good day.
doing?
I'm glad to be here with all the heartbeats and with you, Miss Joni.
Yes, we are super excited. We appreciate you. Just thank you for everything, man. Just the
Oh my
energy you
gosh.
bring it to us today. I can already feel it.
Yo, everyone's bringing the energy. I love it so much. I'm about to go check out all those jewels that those new heartbeats put on Instagram. I'm about to give them some hearts.
Yes,
Amazing.
thank you. We got somebody knocking on the door. You got somebody coming.
Let her in.
Hey, yo, not the heavy hitter.
We got a
Yo,
very special guest for you all today.
not little harassment. Little harassment, you glowing, baby. What's up?
Hey, Miss Joni, how you feeling?
Good, bless. Yo, oh my, you look like a closed real estate deal.
Yeah, we're closing another one this week.
Oh my gosh, let's go. So, before we jump into today's topic, I mean, you got to introduce yourself. So, Amari, can you give us your pronouns? Tell us a little about yourself. Tell us how you got involved with Heart Smiles, all those good things.
I am she, her. Those are my pronouns. I am 18 years old. I recently just graduated from Western High School. I am a real estate investor / wholesaler. Just closed my first deal last week, making $3,000.
Let's go. Let's go.
I got a cosmetic line that I'm launching. I actually had the launch date. It's going to be on my birthday. So that's that. Um, I'm into stocks. And then, of course, I'm into Heart Smiles. So I'm on plenty of projects. Miss Caitlin is in charge of food insecurity. I'm part of that team, which is what I love so much. I'm also been on previous projects such as Teen Health Study. I'm on the JH vaccine team. I got started in Heart Smiles back last year. I was sitting in the same place y'all was last year. But I ran into Miss Joni in 2019. But I'm gonna give y'all like a short spill about that. It was in person, and it was too much. And I was like, I'm not gonna be Heart Smiles. But then I came back for the success sessions, and I really loved it. Got to tell my story. Broke out of my shell. Then I went down again, then came back and never left since then. So, yeah.
I love it. And thank you for joining me. When I wanted to talk about this topic that we're going to talk about today, Amari stepped up to the plate and was like, yo, I already have a presentation about this. I want to present on this. So super excited to have her wisdom and have her share with us. So Amari, are you ready for me to jump into my slides and then we can go to yours?
I don't know if y'all could tell, but my light just went out. Technical difficulties.
That's okay. I'll start us off. You figure that out, okay?
Okay,
I am. You still glowing, so don't even worry.
Okay, I gotta just make sure I can share my screen. Uh-oh. I don't know what's happening. Is it gonna let me do it?
Some technology been on our back all day, Miss Caitlin.
Really? Okay.
You should be able to share though.
I'm back.
She's back. It's telling me that I have to update my browser, so maybe I'll do that for next time. But Amari, do you have my slides? Can you share them? I just want to show them the picture.
Yeah, I do have your slides. I'm just gonna have to change everything over because I was on my.
No worries. So I'll start talking while she's bringing them up. So y'all, as we know, my session is always connected to some current event that's happening. So it's either in Baltimore or in the US or in the world or anything. And then we take that topic and we dive a little bit deeper into it. So the topic that I want to talk about today is kind of a weird one. I saw on Twitter that researchers from a university in New Zealand and also in the UK, they developed, quote, a world first weight loss device to help fight the obesity epidemic. And what it is it's a device that goes in your mouth, and there are little magnets that they put right here that make it so that you can only open your mouth 2 millimeters. That's like this much. You can only open your mouth that much, and it's so that you won't be able to eat solid foods. You can only eat liquid foods. And so they're saying that this is one of these things that can help us, and we can put it in people's mouths, and it can help them lose weight because they can only, have liquid foods instead of solids. And, this has kind of been like all over the internet because there's been, people being like, oh, this is genius, or people being like, oh, this is messed up. And so I wanted to bring this up, first of all, before we even get into our topic, which Amari is going to go over more. I just wanted to get y'all's reaction to that. What do you all think about that? And maybe while people are putting it in the chat, yeah, I know I see some oh wows and what the. I think Zion had heard of it before. Donovan's like, how is that going to help someone lose weight? Yeah, I know. So let's see. Good luck, bless America's self-love on obese. Yeah. We're going to talk about self-love a lot. So I don't know, Amari, what is your reaction, or Miss Joni, what is your reaction to this new device that could potentially help us lose weight?
I just don't even believe it's a thing. Wow, I'm sitting here in total shock, even just listening to you. I mean, I need to know more.
Yeah, I know. And somebody Dan said in the chat, it sounds like maybe a good idea, but it would be a lot to get used to. Interesting. Yeah. Amari, what do you think about it?
I feel like society is so based on someone looking a certain way, so that's why they come out with those certain things. They try to make it the right intention, but at the same time they didn't make it the right intention. If that makes sense. Why would you create something so people can't eat solid foods? A lot of times we need our fruits and our vegetables and such like that. So it's beyond me. It's crazy.
Yeah, I agree. I personally think that it's not a good idea. It doesn't seem like something that would lead to, a healthy change in lifestyle. If somebody is trying to lose weight, it doesn't seem like it would lead to a sustainable long-term change. It seems like it would just be uncomfortable. You'd get tired of it, and it's not a healthy alternative. But I think that what Amari brought up and what some other people in the chat have brought up is why are we so obsessed with weight in the first place? Why is this a thing that, we have to talk about and say that people have to lose weight? Why is this a thing? So I'm wondering if maybe Amari, you can talk about your response to that question. Why does society as a whole care about weight so much? And then in the chat, if you want to pitch in, we'll be happy to read some of yours as well.
I wanted to say first and foremost, social media is popping now. Back in the day, we didn't have you guys didn't have social media. It was just we see each other in person. It is what it is. But because there's a lot of social media going on, people getting these surgeries, getting these tummy tucks and such like that, they feel like they need to look a certain way to fit in society. And that goes into self-confidence and self-love as well, because if you don't have that self-confidence, self-love, and you see a skinny woman on social media that's shaped right, got an hourglass figure, you're going to want to do that. You're going to want to go get that surgery. And that's why a lot of times I was reading, when it comes to surgeries, that is the most deadliest surgery you can get is cosmetology surgeries. People die on the table because of bot surgeries. Like K. Michelle, she almost died because she's trying to
Did
get
she?
her. Yeah, she almost like they said that if she didn't get the plastic taken out, something could have happened and she could have died from it. So stuff like that, it's very serious in our culture. And I think it also plays into race too. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, I think race has a big thing to do with it, because I see more of us African American people getting into these surgeries, getting into these tummy tucks, having this obesity weight. um and no one should feel as though they're outside because they're a certain size. You should want to go to the gym. You should want to go work out because you want to go work out, not because you want to look like someone else on the screen. And that's what it is. It's just about society and people's opinions, cyberbullying, um, people's opinions on social media, and some people are cautious about what they post on social media. Like my cousin, she's not fat, but she kept asking me. She was like, should I post this bathing suit? I never posted a bathing suit picture before. I'm like, girl, if you don't post that bathing suit picture, no one cares about what you look like. You look cute in whatever bathing suit you're in, no matter what size you are. And I was just thinking about that, and I'm glad I got on here today because it happens. It happens in not just young people. It happens in older people too. Everybody think it's just about younger people. They may not be on social media, but it still happens, and it needs to be, talked about. So
Yeah, totally agree. And I think a lot of people in the comments were also agreeing with you. I saw a lot of people saying, it's celebrities that, people want to look like celebrities. And also celebrities are the ones that are like often promoting certain brands and stuff like that, right? And then also definitely on social media. And like, honestly, people can be pretty like harsh on social media and be posting like when somebody is posting something that they think is cute, which is cute, like somebody always has something to say about it, right? And so it's hard to be on social media. A couple people did bring up like, you know it's one thing to be worried about weight because of how you look, and it's another thing to be worried about like health. And so I think I'm hoping that in this presentation we'll also hit on the point that like you can be healthy and not be a tiny stick, right? Like you can be healthy at any size that you are. And so that's something that we really want to emphasize. And I think that that is something that like the media definitely doesn't tell us. They say, if you are fat, then you are unhealthy. And that's just absolutely not true. And it makes
it's
people feel
not.
bad,
It's
right?
not
It's
true.
not. Yeah.
It's not
And
true
so,
at all.
yeah. And so why don't Amari, you can go ahead and share your slides, get into your presentation and talk a little bit about self-love and how we can be confident with ourselves no matter what we look like and no matter what size we are. So yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yes, let's do that. I'm so excited.
Me too. And thank y'all for this because I'm one of them people too where it's like everything run in my family. Whatever bad thing you can think about, it runs in my family. So I'm one of them people that know I'm not a stick, but I gotta do certain things to keep myself from like getting some of those things that's just hereditary.
Right. So, guys, we're going to get into this body imaging and shaming, building confidence. I'm so happy to present this to you guys mainly because everybody is loved, no matter what shape or size, plus size, small, skinny, petite. Um, and whatever you like to wear that. Don't feel a certain way if you want to wear a certain dress, you want to wear this. Go wear what you want to wear because it's your body and no one can change that. So before we get into everything, I have a couple questions that I want to ask you guys before we get into the nitty gritty of things. So we're gonna skip the video because I know we don't have much time. But one question I have for you guys in the chat is, what's one thing you want to change about your body? And Miss Caitlin, Miss Joni, if you want to pitch in on this, you can. Um, it's just I just want to get your opinion of this because this was a question that was asked on, I believe, Twitter. Yeah, Twitter 2 years ago. And I just wanted to know what are y'all opinions of. What is something y'all wanted to change to your body? Somebody said nothing. I love that.
Dang, this is getting vulnerable right off the bat.
Yeah,
Right,
I mean,
right off the bat. But I'm gonna be real with you. Go ahead, Miss Caitlin. I'm gonna be real though with this on me.
okay.
Yeah, I want to be real too, and it's hard. It's hard to talk about things that you don't like about yourself because obviously you like want to like yourself, and so
Right.
when these things pop up, it's hard. I don't like my teeth, and I think I've always like had really big teeth, and it kind of like runs in my family, and
Mhm.
I'm always like aware of them. I also broke my two front teeth, so they're fake.
Oh,
And
wow.
so I've like always been, I don't know, really hyper aware of my teeth, and I don't like them. So there you go.
Wow.
I
Michelle,
would
you
have
want to go
never
next?
known
I'll take it
that.
away.
Yeah. So for me, right, I've always been small. I've always been very athletic, and I've always been small. But for some reason, 40 years old has not been nice to me. And like it's like even though I still have like very healthy eating habits and just physical activity habits, for whatever reason, like I feel like I've lost complete control just like over my weight. So like if I could go back to like my size when I was in like my 30s, my 20s, that would be ideal for me because like this is just not it.
Wait, y'all. Old heartbeats. Miss Joni just basically said her age. Like, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I never knew she slid in her age
That's what you
line.
took out of that? That's what you took out of that?
No, like I know I'm listening
I
to
mean,
her.
but we
I'm
gotta
like,
be real. We gotta be real. 40 has not been good to me,
I
yo.
thought
Not
you
at
were like
all.
30, Miss Johnny.
Yo, I
Man,
wish.
you're for your
Take
40s.
me back. Take me back.
And Miss Caitlin, you look good with your teeth, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all what it's a couple things I don't like. I got braces in my mouth because I don't like my teeth. Then I have a big issue on my nose. And it was mainly because I was bullied. Forehead and nose and teeth is my things. I was bullied on in middle school, elementary school. So I never liked it. My nose or my forehead. You know, my cousin be like, "It's just fine. It's just the nose," and I'm just like, "No, I really think about getting surgery." You know, but yeah, I don't like my nose, my
Girl,
forehead.
you're
I'm not.
beautiful as is. Your nose is beautiful. You are
Yeah,
beautiful. Your teeth
Yes,
are
you are.
beautiful.
yeah.
Yes, you are. And
I'm
shout out to Naya said I'm giving 18. Thank you.
yes, give it 18. Yes, I love it. I love it. I love it. So, I have a question for you guys. Another question for you guys. How has society changed your view of your body image?
Mm.
So basically, like how, like if I say for example, I want to wear this dress outside, or I want to wear this dress to this party, and I go look in the mirror, and now somebody else got the same dress as me, and when I go look at it, it looks different on me than it looks on the other person. So how does society play a factor in that? And if you want to take this away, Miss Caitlin, or you want to take this away, Miss Joni, or you want me to start off, that's fine.
Yeah, I feel like I can start off just talking generally. Like, I feel like it's been better in very recent years, like maybe the last 1 or 2 years. But when you look at like ads for stuff, like ads for clothing, it's always a certain type of person, right? And so, like, maybe you don't look like the model in the picture. And so when you look at yourself in the mirror, you're like, oh, this dress like doesn't look as good on me, or whatever, this suit doesn't look as good on me, or this shirt doesn't look as good on me, or whatever it is. Because like you buy it expecting to like look like this person in the, in the ad. And so I feel like that's a big way that society like influences how we think about ourselves, right? And I think again, like, there has been an effort in like media and social media to increase the diversity of models, both in like weight and like race and gender and all of those different things, which is really awesome. But it's still not, I mean, I feel like when I was swimsuit shopping this summer, like right before summer, and and like they were all popping up on my Instagram, you know, and I would have to like scroll through, like, you know, there's like 4 pictures. I would like have to scroll through to the end, to the last picture, and that's the one that's like the diverse model. All the other ones were like the same, like skinny white kid model, right? Which like is annoying to me. And so I think that society plays a big role in how we're viewing ourselves and viewing other people.
I definitely agree with that, Miss Caitlin. A lot of times in social media, like I said, I've done it plenty of times. I've got dresses from Fashion Nova, and usually those Fashion Nova people, because I'm in a small size, and they always have the hourglass. I don't barely see, a skinny girl that don't have hourglass. I don't see that, and I'm just like, oh well, why this? I gotta take this back. I'm disappointed. It's like I'm looking. It's like I'm looking. I guess you say in the mirror a little bit, and I'm like, dang, I thought I was gonna look like that. you know. So, Miss Jenny, you wanted to pitch in?
Well, yeah, I mean, like for me, it's just like a tad bit different just because I'm such a consistent type person. Like I don't have to wear a uniform, but I pretty much kind of wear my own uniform. So
Right.
like for me,
Love your uniform, Miss Joni.
yeah, like
Yeah, Miss Joni's her own uniform.
yeah, like I'll be in the projects with my sweatpants. I be in DC with my sweatpants, and the man's office with my sweatpants. Like so, like it's in terms of that, I never really looked at other people. For me, it's like how I feel and what makes me feel good and what I'm comfortable in.
Right. I definitely agree. That's the thing. You want to get to a place where you feel comfortable in what you wear. Like you want to this is me and this is who I am and I'm gonna wear this. I don't care what size I am. And that's how everybody should be thinking. You're not like, oh, I gotta look like this certain girl, so let me get this surgery. Oh, I gotta look like this certain guy, so let me get this done. And then they have a lot of new surgeries coming out. Like you can get surgery on your hairline. I'm like, I didn't even know you can get surgery on your hairline.
I need that. Your edges?
You can get
No,
yes,
you don't. No,
you don't need it, but you can get surgery. Yes, they have that.
I'm about to Google that.
Oh my god.
No, I need my edges. I forgot all about my edges. Yeah, throw that in the mix.
Miss
I would change my. I need my edges, baby.
Miss Tony, that's the opposite of the point of this conversation.
Exactly.
Oh, my bad. Let me just mute myself and figure out where these edges at.
Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. So we're gonna do one more question, and we're gonna move on to the next slide. So this is one of my favorites. What body part you love the most and why? And y'all can sit back and think about it, but let me tell y'all mine. My favorite part is my legs. I love my legs. I think they're just so beautiful. I don't know. I just love showing my legs now. I like wearing them dresses, the little skirts. I got my little skirt over there, my little schoolgirl skirt. But I just love my legs, y'all. I just love them.
I love that you love your legs. That's amazing. I don't know. Miss Joni, you want to go?
I'm trying to think of one. I don't know what's my favorite body part.
Wow. Well, this is a good topic because I was told always when you get up in the morning, you should always, look in the mirror and be like, I like this about myself. I like this about myself. Or I look good in this picture today. Or I did this today. You know what I'm saying? So just encouraging yourself. And this is a good question to ask because this really gets people thinking. Because a lot of times people don't really look at themselves. Other people may see us and think we're beautiful, but be like, oh, I see myself every day in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? You see yourself every day in the mirror, so you really don't think about those things that other people see that you don't. So it's a good question to have. Someone said my lips because growing up I would always get talked about because of them, but now everybody get work done to them. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Somebody said that thighs. Some of their eyes. Yes, I love my eyes too. So hazel. I love them. My eyes, my lips, my hair. Okay, yes, the hair. You found one, Miss Caitlin? Miss Joni? Y'all had some thought about it?
Yo, I'm feeling Lord Dominique, yo. Did you see that comment that said I'm autistic? It's not a bad thing. It just changed my life. Like, I
Mm-hmm.
love that
Mm.
so much because my man's Mr. Elaborator, Naeem, when he tell his story about being autistic, I love that he says, like, it's my superpower.
It
And
is.
Mm-hmm.
it touches my soul every time. So, Lord Dominic, definitely shout out to you. I love that.
That's about self-confidence and self-love. It is. It definitely is about self-confidence. When you know, and that's a lot. It's so crazy in society today because there's so many nasty and hateful people. I was just talking to one of my friends about that the other day. There's so many nasty and hateful people, but people really just don't know the gifts that are planted in some people. Like y'all know, Mr. Elaborate. He my tech guy. He person I call up for everything, and he's smart as I don't know what. And I don't like when anybody belittles anyone, no matter what condition they have, what circumstances they're going through. Because at the end of the day, in this space, you are loved. You have the
Mm-hmm.
freedom to
Mm-hmm.
speak. And Miss Joni made that space, for us to have our own little superpowers. So it's just a great thing to see. So we're gonna move on to the next slide if I can get it up again. If I can find it, I think it's right here. Exactly.
Miss
Some
Caitlin, I
all
think somebody was
unique
screaming at you
some
too.
way.
They want to get on the
Just
live.
I'm just
What?
Somebody was screaming at you. They was like, I want to get on the live.
we
How you get on the live?
Y'all hit me up. You gotta hit me
up.
up. Come
We
on,
gotta
next
get up on this,
session.
Caitlin. Yes, yes,
I'm
yes,
put,
yes. So listen, I wanted to know how you guys feel about this post. This post was in a bathroom. It says a person who is flat chested is very hard to be a 10. How do you
what?
guys feel about this post that was put in the bathroom?
No, just no.
No,
It makes me so mad,
this is
honestly. It makes me so mad.
I agree.
Because
It's a
like was that in a woman's bathroom?
yes.
Like,
In a room.
you know what I mean? Like some other woman or some other girl like wrote that. That is not nice. That is
That's
just straight
crazy.
up mean and not true.
That's crazy.
And it happens all the time. Somebody said I might feel offended. And this is exactly why people don't be happy about themselves. Exactly, because is there some, like I said, there are some spiteful and ignorant people in the world that think that, like going back to Miss Caitlin's thing with the drinking and not actually getting the nutrition that they need. It ties to both sides, mainly because a lot of people wants to see you look a certain way, and if you don't fit their eyes, then they're going to shame you for that. So that's why I feel like they came out with that product, because they don't like seeing, oh, the people that are big, people that are plus size. So why can't we just come out a product to make everybody look the same? Which shouldn't be the case. Somebody said it's girls as flesh touch is still beautiful in their own form. That's what Naeem said. I definitely agree. You can basically get surgery on anything. You
Mm-hmm.
can. Like I told so Miss Joni, you can get your
Oh, I'm checking
hairline.
for them edges.
Somebody said yes, I love my flat chest. And keep loving your flat chest. Like, you are beautiful no matter how big, how small you are. It don't matter. And people post things to get a raise out of somebody, or get someone
Mm-hmm.
angered or riled up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll just do that to see if you're going to get mad. And that just comes
Also,
with peace.
I feel like
Go
people
ahead.
just post things and write things because of their own insecurities, right?
Mm,
Like they feel insecure about something else, so they have to put other people down, right?
mm. I definitely agree about that. Miss Joni, write it down. What you right, Miss Joni?
Hey,
Let me see. Let me
you
see.
you already know, yo. You yo.
Let me see. Yeah, broke bums. We don't do those.
Yeah,
We don't do broke bums. We don't do broke bums.
that's
We
what
just
that
don't.
is.
It
Projecting
is
onto you.
broke bum energy, and we don't tolerate that. We really don't. So I just want to give y'all some quick information. Body image is closely linked to self-esteem. 91% of women and men are unhappy with their bodies. Now, there's so many people in the world. That's almost like 7.3 billion people, probably more and counting. And this number is really high. Like, when I read this, I did this presentation back in January. I created this presentation in January, the 12th. And when I was creating this presentation, all you could see is like comments of people saying, I'm ashamed of this. I don't like this. I don't like this about my nose. And I'm just like, dang. If they just had a little bit more love, if people show, you know what I'm saying? If they could see how worthy they are, they wouldn't be feeling this way. Another thing is body imaging and shaming can lead to suicide. Cyberbullying is a main way trolls harm people physically and mentally. So, like I was going back to what I was saying on Instagram, so many people, if they don't like what they see, if it's not fitting their criteria, they will comment and bully you and talk about you, and they don't even know you. And that's broke bump energy. The other one, this can lead to weight loss, psychological problems, and mental disorders. Some people will stop eating just because someone say, "Oh, you're fat," "Oh, you're this," "Oh, you're that." And I know I'm gonna pause it right here because I wanted to mention one thing to you guys. Um, One thing I wanted to mention to you guys is that if your friends are joking around about your size, they're not your friends. If they're joking around saying, "Oh, girl, you too fat to wear that," don't they not your friends. I've had so many people that talked about other people about their sizes, and they would be saying, "I'm joking around," but they're not really joking. They're dead serious about what they're saying. And I don't know if Miss Kayla, Miss Joni, you experienced this growing up in your years of school, but I just wanted to ask y'all, did y'all ever had a time where y'all were like with your friends and jokes were made about sizes?
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
mean,
wanted to ask you guys.
for me, I have this like super vivid memory, and I guess I am like Miss Joni, where I have always been very skinny. Like, and in elementary school, I got bullied actually because I was too skinny, and so I have a very vivid memory of like being on the bus. I think I was in like fourth grade or something, and this kid who I thought was my friend was like calling me all these names and telling me that like I was anorexic, which if you know what having anorexia is, it's like it's what Amari was talking about, where it's an eating disorder where people stop eating or restrict their eating. And it was just a really very mean name to call someone. And so I was just getting called these names, and like it was very clear from then on that like that person was not my friend. That person was not, there to like lift me up. So I'll never forget that.
Mm.
That's not good at all. Miss Joni, did you want to comment?
Yeah, well, mine was actually about me just being like really dark skinned. So I
Mm,
was small. I never got picked on for being small, but yo, those black jokes, like just being dark skinned, yeah, that was not the thing back then.
yeah, that's not cool. Um, it's just not cool. Like I said, it has to deal with broke bum energy. Like people only say stuff because they're insecure about something on their body. They can't change, and it's not right. Like I've had so many people. Like I said, I've seen. Oh yeah, you fat. You fat. This. You did this. Why you this? I'm like, man, that's supposed to be your friend. Why are you talking about your friend like that? Like, and I tell my friends all the time, you want to wear that dress, girl, you look good. Go wear that dress. Go wear this and wear that. And so many people be cautious about the outfits that they wear, mainly because they don't want to get talked about. They don't want to feel like they're the center of attention. Because people do talk and people do, still have their opinions. Um, but it's just not right. So we're gonna go to the next slide. I see your compliments. It says people used to always talk about my gap and I used to hate it, but now I don't even care.
Mhm.
And I definitely agree. Sometimes you gotta just brush it off your shoulder and keep it moving, because at the end of the day, that's something's wrong with them. If they don't see your beauty, they don't see what you have and your worth, then they ain't meant to be your friend. They're not meant to be your friend at all.
Exactly. Malik, hit up Miss Caitlin. Malik done said like 10 times. Malik want to be on your session, Miss Caitlin.
I just put my Instagram in the chat.
He definitely does. So it says, what is body shaming? The act or practice of subjecting someone to criticism or mockery for supposed bodily faults or imperfections. Far from being isolated incidents, these jokes, too bony, too fat. Basically, like I was saying, those little jokes, those little comments that your friends making about how skinny you are, they're not cool. Like I said, people only body shame people because they're not confident in what they have going on in their lives. So I just want to ask you a question. This is a reflection for you. How do you view yourself? I want you guys to be honest. Now, this doesn't even just have to do with body. This has to do with you, your personality, who you are. How do you view yourself? And if Miss Caitlin, you want to go first, Miss Joni, you want to go first?
Miss Joni, you can go first.
I mean, like, I feel like I'm just regular. Like I don't think I put
You're
for
not
real.
regular.
For real. Like I don't think I
You're
put
not regular.
like that's just how I feel. Like I just feel like I'm regular. Like it ain't too much. I like it. I like a nice pair of shoes. And that's really about it. Yeah.
But Miss Joni, we're talking about like you, like who you are. Like you're the CEO of Heart Smiles. You make us feel like we got this. Like I don't think you're just a regular person. I think you're much more than a regular person. I think you're a leader. I think that you put an example on for everybody else. So when another young what man or woman wants to become like a CEO of a nonprofit, they'll be able to do so because yours is thriving. That's how we view you. So I don't think you should view yourself as a regular person. I really don't
Well,
think
thank
so.
you so much for that. I just
I
feel
know
like
you do.
I'm just keeping my commitment. I said I was going to do something when them cops killed Freddie Gray, and I'm doing it. Like that's it. It's as simple as that. That's my commitment. That's it.
Oh, the light don't like me, y'all. So I guess I'm being in the dark.
You
You
still look
still
good.
glowing. Yes, you still beautiful and amazing.
Yeah, I just lit the thing up a little bit. Miss Kaylee, you wanted to go?
I guess it's a hard question. I feel like it like fluctuates day by day, you know? Some days you feel really good and some days you feel like I don't know, you're not doing enough, or you feel like you don't look good enough, or you feel like all these different things. And so I feel like um I hope to get to a point someday where I'm just like flatline, just like stable, feeling good all the time. But I feel like, it kind of like it depends on successes and failures and how I view myself. And so it's something I think we can all work on, and just like always feeling up high, like we are, top of the world.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Some people said caring and strong, waiting for some more to come through. But in the meantime, as I wait for that, I'm gonna tell y'all how I view myself. I view myself as a strong, young, Black entrepreneur woman. I see someone how I look at myself in the mirror. I see someone that been through pain, but also know how to make a worse situation turn into a better situation in any given circumstances, no matter where I'm at in my mind. Um, I feel like I'm this person that whatever goes on, it's gonna work itself out. And to y'all guys, I feel the same way. If y'all have anything going on, if y'all not feeling loved how you want to feel loved, just know that I think all you guys are beautiful and handsome and are smart and gonna go far and are all leaders, because y'all on one of the best work sites there could ever be. Like, I don't mean to brag, but we kind of the best out here. So um yeah, so one more thing to go over. Do we gotta cut it a little short, but so sorry I brought that up, guys. My computer's acting really slow. Let
Thank
me
you,
go
Shay.
back
Love
to
you more.
it. Okay, so I'm going to skip to the end, and I want to ask you this one scenario. So you're in school, and your friend Mia comes and tells you people on social media has been calling her names because of the outfit you told her to post on Instagram, and now she's thinking about taking her life. I wanted to know, what would you guys do in this situation if you were Mia's friend? And if y'all need to repeat that, I can do so. But what I would do, I'm gonna tell y'all personally, me, I would actually go to the source of the person that, talk bad about her, and let her know, like, that's not cool. Um, then I would talk to Mia as well. And I would tell Mia, like, actually, I would, with my friends, I know personally my friends, I would probably take them to the mall and I'm like, look, you're beautiful. We're going to get you dolled up. We're going to get you all right, because we're not going to let her ruin your day. And that's how I would carry the situation. Kevin said trying to talk to her, calming her down. Alicia said I would stand up for her. Angel said deactivate her social media and confront whoever is doing it. I definitely agree. And that's part of leadership, like confronting a person, not in a nasty, not in a disrespectful way, but in a kind manner to where as though they understand what you're saying and they got the point and they got the message. You can kill people with kindness, and you can disrespect somebody kindly as well. Um, and two more. It says definitely uplift her, take pictures with her, and save it as mine. I can't hear what more said, but I love all these comments, and I love how brave you guys are. And I'm so happy that I was able to be on a session with y'all to give y'all a little bit of self-confidence and self-love. And I hope someone feels better about their bodies. And I hope I got y'all thinking about what's one thing y'all love about each other, because y'all need to know something that y'all love. Shoot. And Miss Joni, you found something that you love. So that's good. Miss Caitlin, you found something that you love. So that's great. And I did too. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Thank you. This
this
was
is
so good.
it.
This was so good. Y'all gotta drop y'all jewels real quick though before we get out of here. Real quick, 30 seconds.
Okay, so my jewel is to be confident in who you are and to know that don't care about what anybody else is saying about you, because at the end of the day, you go out there and you do your best, you wear your best outfit, and you have fun. That's my jewel.
Yes, thank you. Miss Kayla, what you got for us?
I would just say, yeah, you don't have to live up to anything that society is telling you to live up to. You just have to be your own person. And as long as you feel good and you feel beautiful and you feel healthy, that's all that matters.
Yes, thank you so much.
Amen.
Bought the heat today. Miss Caitlin, we see you what, next Tuesday?
I'll see you on next Tuesday. Have a great weekend, y'all. And I'm going to put it one more time in the chat, but if you want to come on my session, please hit me up. I need new heartbeats. I need old heartbeats. I need whoever wants to come on and talk about these really important issues. So I'll put
Yes,
that.
and Miss Caitlin's information is on our resource doc too, y'all. So the resource doc, the link in the bio, click it, you're going to see it. Her information is there too. Thank you, Mari. Little harassment. You did an amazing job as always.
Yeah, they don't even know my name, Little Harassment, y'all. My name is Little Harassment, but Miss Joni can only call me that.
That's right. That's
See
right.
y'all.
See y'all. Have a good one. Bye.
y'all.
Bye.
Yo. Hey, yo, I hope somebody had a great day at work today. I hope somebody had a great day at work today. Yo, do it even feel like we've been working, yo? We've been working all day. Do it even feel like it? Man, look, I just hope somebody took at least one lesson from today, and you're going to be able to apply whatever that lesson is somewhere in your life, yo. Like, for real, because if you're not taking the lessons and doing something with it, then we're wasting our time, and that ain't what we here for. But check this out. You know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm about to say. Go be productive. Yo, go be productive. We ending work right now, yo, but this should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. You still got about 5 more hours worth of working time, yo. It's still light outside. Go be productive. Go do something that's connected to your goals, something that's connected to your version of success. And like, yo, if you ain't got no goals, my God, that's a way bigger problem. But don't call me, yo. Don't hit me up if you ain't got no goals. Get with one of these OG heartbeats, yo, and let them help you create some goals. And you ain't got to have no whole long list of goals or no big old goals. Just start with 1 or 2 small goals to get yourself moving, to get you going in the right direction. Because if you ain't got no direction, yo, you just as bad as the person that sat around all day with the blunt in one hand and the game controller in the other hand. That ain't what we about to do, yo. And if whatever you doing, when you get off of this live, yo, if it's not connected to your goals, if it's not connected to your version of success, then don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't let nobody call you, text you, get you off task. Like, yo, just don't do it. This is where your discipline comes in. And you got to hold yourself accountable and say, nah, I'm about to buckle down and handle my goals. I'm about to buckle down and do something that's going to benefit my future. Like, yo, it's on you at this point. It's on you. Hey, if y'all rocking with us later on, you already know where to find us. Right here, 6 o'clock, Thriving Thursdays. You know what it is. And if not, that's cool. I'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. sharp. Y'all already know. I'm out of here, y'all.